Okay, we're back. The fucking stream crashed and I'm pissed. Hopefully, okay, there we go. I'm hoping that I won't need to do fucking more parts. Cause the stream just crashed. Like, immediately. Like, it's only been fucking 16 minutes, stream. You can't fucking crash and then just... Hey. God, so fucking annoying. Okay. There we go, we're back. In one of her hands was a piece of paper. She unfolded it to read it over again.
And what do you mean, I'm lying to us? Like, you're lying? And who's us? This is so dumb.
I'm lying to us? What is this note from Nagoshi all about? Growing too irritated to contain herself, she tore the paper to bits and threw it in the trash. A few seconds later, she ran into Pig and Kana, who just so happened to come into Wing A. Fuck yes, we did it first time. Oh hey. At first, Judy had tried to act like she didn't see them, but it became more and more impossible as the two of them closed their distance. Have you found anything so far? Judy was growing frustrated, again.
No, I didn't find anything. But at least with Legoshi gone, we got all the time in the world.
I guess, but there's also no point in rejoicing about it. Everything here just fucking hits different after you know what the fuck all of them has done.
Like, what's the big deal anyway? Look, I want to be nice and whatever, but it's not like our predicament hasn't been weighing down on my mind. We're still going to die if we don't vote in the next hour or so. And honestly, the earlier we vote, the better.
Do you really want to be nice, or are you just saying that like that? I just wanted to not be mean for those who are gone. Fuck off. I know your true colors now.
What do they care anyway? They're gone. Like, it's not like they're gonna walk up to me and slap me.
No, but I can do that. And as a teacher.
As a student, nobody gives a shit. In here, you're the same as everyone else. Like, that means you're expendable according to Pandora.
Expendable?
Oh, you guys remember, yeah? Pandora is our leader. Or leader, I should say, with quotation marks, in case you can't see. Never seen her face. Still gave me directives. Hate it so much. Hate being told what to do. I'm my own girl. Jesus. You're your own bitch, yes. None of this is any useful. What were you doing before, anyway? Looking around here for a me card? Yes. Legoshi told you before he croaked?
He did. How awfully nice of you, but I don't think you're going to find anything here. This is a waste. Kana had remained quiet for a while. She read a sign for Judy. Clearly, she wanted to talk without Pig around. Most likely related to the team.
Like, we should split back up.
Good idea for once. You could cover more ground that way. I'll see you two later. The teacher wandered off, leaving the two girls alone. Judy, next round, vote for me.
Like, what? What's the point of that? Why are you...
I'll buy you guys more time. It's okay, I'll be fine. I found a way not to get shot, so I won't die at all. I'm confused, because, like, there's no zipper here. I'm guessing it's a sweater with, like, just an extra thing, oomph there, but it's weird.
No, you won't be fine. You are going to die. But, you know, thinking about it, it's not like I care that much. Thanks, I guess. I'll go along. At least it means it's not me who's next.
She shrugged and split off from Kana before the girl changed her mind. As she walked away, it became clear she was coming towards the corner Yogi was hiding within. The key was still in the lock. If he didn't act quickly, Judy was going to figure out this door could be open, but then things could spiral out of control. The simplest solution was to just cut the thief for the time being. And then everything here is going to be the same until the vote, right? Yeah. There we go, finally. But see, it should stop skipping when we get to a certain point. And she switched our things, right? Meaning this should be her. This is the timeline where she switched our shit, right? Hold on. Let me just pull out my phone just to double check. I fucking should have, like... I should have saved this to, like, some sort of... goddamn file instead of just taking a picture and then, like, because I saved, like, a lot of photos on my phone. Recently, a lot of anemagram stuff, a lot of art sort of thing, you know? So it's like, it's only been, like, 5 days, and I have no fucking clue where it is. Like, whatsoever. So before this, can I just see if I can look up live photos? Hopefully it's there. It's not there. Fuck. Give me a minute here. I should have saved this to, like, something important. Like, fucking, I don't know, head as code, Berkeley code, sort of thing. God, that's a lot of art. Jesus Christ, I don't know when the fuck I did have these. Hold on. Is it? It's somewhere within this range. Fuck, I believe this is the timeline where she swapped shit, right? Yeah, she did switch it, because we were here before, but then she switched it. I think. I just don't know. I'm not confident. I believe if I vote for myself, it won't matter, because either way I'm gonna die, right? The board exposed the votes much like before. What happened was surprising. Even though everyone seemingly voted for Judy, yeah. Had one single vote. Yeah, I get it. Son of a bitch. Yeah, once again, she did switch it. Like, I knew it. But the box remained shut. Okay, I get it. Wait, hey. Jesus. Okay, cool. Oh, I could just click exit to skip it. Nice to know. I believe I already got that ending, didn't I? 2-6. Meaninglessness. I don't know why you're still there. I got all the puzzles already, so I'm like confused on how the fuck I get to here. Oh, it's unlocked now. I guess I just had to die one more time. Let's open a new file and let's go. I'm running low on save files, guys. Fuck, how the hell do I unlock that? Like, what the fuck do I do here? Okay, clearly Everita has to die, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why you fucking... The G key, it's like an anagram. Act with Everita, no, that just leads to death, that just... Fuck, okay, I need to change up all these. How the fuck? There we go. We got it. I fucking hope. We could just... Unless, hold on, let me go back real quick. And see, like, I did get an ending, didn't I, on one of these other timelines? Fuck it, I'll just stick in the timeline I am in right now. Fuck, this is confusing. Why didn't it save?! You make me angry! Oh, we need to stick with that one. GP, clicking anagram, Everita. There we go. We did it. I think. Let's just fucking go and skip through everything, because we've already been through this before. I don't get the point of just spying on her, on Judy, or Superbia, or whatever the fuck I feel like calling her. Thank God, we finally, the fucking skipping the puzzle finally fucking works. Jesus! Alright, let's just get to the point. Take like a pencil and get to the point. Yeah, I mean, she died, but like, it doesn't matter who the fuck I voted for. Who are you? I don't know. Hello, Nintendo. I'm dead. Yeah. I think we've been through this talk. Yeah, we've been through this talk before. We've been through this before. Shut the fuck up. Oh, fucking Jesus. Cool. Should your life to live. I'll carry your memory with me. Thank you. There we go. Alright, let's just get to the part where we can't skip. That was when shot her. I really thought we were going somewhere with this. This was inevitable. When all heck breaks loose like this... When all heck breaks loose like this. There we go. So, I can't go yet. I think there's more to do, but do I have a choice? Suppose I don't, unless a miracle happens. A miracle better fucking happen right now. Shut the fuck up! What the fuck you mean, but the box remains shut? I will tear that shit open! The fuck you mean? I unlocked that shit. I unlocked the fucking box earlier. The fuck? Oh. Oh, you just gotta solve a puzzle. That makes more sense. I was about to be very pissed off. Oh boy, this is gonna be a tough one, isn't it? Because we just died. I'm lying to us. Guilty son. Fuck, I accidentally pressed mute. Fuck! No! I'm trying to read the one hint I have here. It's another anagram. Okay. Lying. Oh shit, it is just lying to us. Fuck, I didn't actually know that. Fuck! Ah! Uso! Uso Deo! Okay, what else? God. Could they not be that close to each other? Because I am, like, misreading everything right now. You solved it. How the fuck am I still alive? Processing. Unless I'm seeing through someone else's helmet. Complete. Evaluating frequencies. Connection established. Slow and shine. By miracle I could see. By miracle I was there. I latched onto the first capable helmet there was. I don't know who this is. With the original broken, there was no longer a need to hack into any other helmet. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I mean, we probably just transferred our information to someone else. In fact, there was no longer a way to do so at all. I was stuck in this one. Ah, fuck, we're playing as Legoshi! Let's go! This is a bit of a... I think I could just do my normal voice for Legoshi for now. This is a bit of a mess. Because, like, usually when I have, like, a main protagonist, I just do normal me voice. I just don't want to fucking destroy my throat. I'm in Legoshi's helmet. Isn't he supposed to be dead? And I failed too, I see. I can't tell this body's the real deal. He's looking toward Yogi's headless corpse. I could tell he was very sad about that fact. As for me, I was having issues with my own sadness over it. Namely, I didn't feel anything. I wonder where the others are. I wonder that too. Right now, I'm not in a position where I can go spam them. For once, I feel powerless and it's not fun. Granted, none of this has been fun. Me, locate subjects T2 and G2. Here they are. As soon as Legoshi spoke those words, me appeared on his screen of his vision. You should probably not be saying this shit out loud in case they're, like, within earshot, and then they fucking hear you. But yeah, I guess we kind of confirmed that he is indeed the, traitor at this point. The map presented with dots of the subjects highlighted onto it. They were on their way to the newer rooms. I guess they solved the puzzle. Now see me later. He disappeared from his vision, and he cast a glance toward Pig's body as well. There was a slight sense of sorrow, but also determination coming from him. Then he moved back away. Back down the stairs. Jesus, I can't read. I'm not quite sure what is happening here, and why Legoshi can summon me like that, or how the fuck I'm in his brain. Get out of my head! Get out of my head! I suppose he's the traitor then. I guess this is the most perfect way to confirm it. There's some kind of irony in that fact I'm in his helmet of all things. On the way to the duo, Legoshi did not encounter anything strange. Sorry. Upon meeting with the others, he happened to arrive in the middle of a rather heated exchange. You're quite the madman! We require no fewer than 3 gatherings of individuals in order to unearth our leftover keys of freedom. We can solve the last rooms on our own, since we have some time now. The time? The time? It is here limited, you insensitive duplicity. I can't fucking do with their fucking voice. Duplicitous buffoon! At the sick we shall duly perish. In your ignorance, we'll sign our death warrants. What is going on here? The two of them interrupted their exchange to quizzically look at Legoshi. It was as if they didn't recognize him, or perhaps they didn't trust the fact he was really there. After all, he should have died already. Sorry. Yes, I know, I'm back, and things don't look too great. Also, notice how they say G2 and T2, which just makes me think that it's possible that they're also Emily's and robots. Which is pretty much obvious at this point. Yes, I know, and I'm back, and things don't look too great. I still have my me card, and I got number 1 from the room I explored. It was the exit. The exit. Can we just leave then? No, it's locked. We need those keys. He pulled out his eye key to show the others. Oh, fuck. And we also need a few other things, but I saw the bodies on the way here. I guess he already took care of that. Yes, but now I'm feeling like we should have just waited a little. Of course we should have just waited a little. 1, 2, now 3 to explore these leftover rooms. I'm still in control of my temper, but it's running at a modicum of its usual threshold. Especially since you just popped a fucking tap in literally fucking everyone else. All the more reason not to eternalize here? Okay. That's a fucking unique word. What's the time looking like? It's 5 past the hour. Ah, so it's 5 past the hour. Thanks, me. No problems. The fuck? Huh? So what if it's 5 past the hour? Fuck, holy shit. He can read us. He's reading us like a fucking book. Then we should hurry. We have 3 rooms to solve, remember? That means we need to spend less than 20 minutes on all of them. That is correct. I propose we take the immediate door on the right first. The 3 of them forgot their previous anguish in favor of remaining alive together. Despite that, Bojack seemed to still have a problem with Legoshi, but he dared not bring it up yet. They moved swiftly through the set of doors and then through the hallway. Inside the suggested first door on the right, they found a reactor. I remember this room. Huh? Yeah, I remember this room. It was one of the weird rooms that weren't like like I remember them. But I've never been here. Good. We'll need all the help we can get. Legoshi spoke after the others had already left to explore the room. Fuck, so now we got the narrator Yogi, who's in Legoshi's head. We just did a protagonist swap with Legoshi, so Legoshi is now our main protagonist, while Yogi, the old main protagonist, is like one of the two narrators in his head, and then I'm like the second narrator. Fucking stop stealing my job, Yogi. The more he spoke, the more I had the feeling he was talking to me sometimes. That's impossible. At 39 seconds, the door locked. Me bypassed this introduction. He did not appear to give him the question. Bojack and Abby panicked a little, figuring out something was wrong with Me's absence. What's our question? What do we need to answer? I don't think we'll need that. We already have help. This will be solved in 5 minutes flat. Whatever could you mean? Me solve this room. I'm not sure what this all amounts to, but anyway, to solve this room. I remember we need. Okay, hold on. I might as well just do her voice at this point, because now there's a point to it. I'm not sure what this all amounts to, but anyway, to solve this room, I remember we have to activate the reactor. First we need to search the boxes, find the cog, and put it in the main reactor. There will be a key too, which we can use to access the second room. Inside there will be a tube. Carry it back and connect it between the reactor and the cylinder with acid. Inside the second room will be that wall machinery too. Shove the second and the coin will come out. Take it over here and screw the panel shut after connecting the piece from the cylinder inside. Find the cable and enter 1170 in the keypad. Attach the cable to the fixed panel and the answer will come on the screen of the reactor. Legoshi relayed those thoughts to the others, who ramped up their efforts. Abby took the key and left the room while Bojack put the cog inside after removing the grate. Abby connected the tube as instructed, and the piece of electronics was siphoned out. With that done, Bojack focused on fixing the panel. Meanwhile, Legoshi climbed the cable before any of the others could do so, and reached the panel up there to enter the code onto the keypad. Finally, the group connected the cable and fixed the panel together to make the writing on the side of the reactor change. Another small panel opened too, revealing some items inside. Legoshi took the key and he gave the V card to Abby. Only a singular V card? Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, let me out. Our true enemy is time. Legoshi grabbed the bowls from the compartment as the door unlocked. No more than 5 minutes after they came in, they were already out again. This room hadn't posed any problem or scare whatsoever. Oh, are we gonna collect the last 15 me cards and then put them in the red bowl? Or like the blue bowl, or cyan bowl, or whatever the fuck we're calling it, and then that's how it happens, maybe? I don't know. Legoshi, I think you're the mastermind. Possibly. But if you kill me now, you're not going to leave alive. What are my chances of leaving this place alive anyway? That's up to you. So you're the mastermind behind the abduction? I never confirmed that. I like to keep you on your toes. But we have more rooms to solve and very little time, so let's get going. He left the room first. Heading over to the second door, the one right across the hallway, he turned the knob only to realize it was locked. Yeah, I have a problem. It's locked? Can't you unlock it with your mastermind abilities? I told you I didn't confirm anything about that. No, I can't open this. I'm not Superman or, even Lex. He pushed the bowls aside on the ground, leaving them in the hallway. The others didn't seem to mind, since none of them even knew what the bowls would be used for. Quick course of action is proper. I guess we should head to the third to the third of this set of rooms then. How do you know there are 3 rooms? It's been like that since the start. Everything here is some multiple of 3. The group set off again, together, toward the southern room. They passed around the corner and made their way to the final door. They opened it and entered, only to find a complete and utter mess, I guess, but, you know, what I was going to say was a completely different room than the, stars, so... A giant mess. This must be some storage closet. Look at all the stuff around here. There even is an aquarium. Should we surrender our right to live here? We shall spend our time to slumber with the fucking Ishiona. Even though it was actually empty of fishes, it was still full of liquid. The closer they wandered to it, the denser the air seemed to be. Isn't your skin itchy? A little, I suppose. That's not water. That's acid. The itching is because it's tugging at our skin in the ambient air. Oh, shit. Well, I guess this is a puzzle room. Before the horror of the situation could settle, the door locked. 39 seconds had passed, so me appeared, this time giving them their question uninterrupted. I see you made your way to this room. That means we're very close to the end. Good. I will not keep you for long. The acid will slowly eat at you. I suspect in perhaps 20 minutes at most you'll stop being functional. That means you must leave as soon as possible through the second door. No worries, this room is solved. Once this room is solved, you won't need to come back here. The next room also leads back outside for your convenience. Your question for it is, who are the 2 characters in this test? Fuck, now I'm stressed. Cause this could, 2 characters. There's a very important test taking place here. The question is for you to figure out who the 2 characters involved in this test are. There is also a proper order to the answer, which you must find too. Please hurry. Your time is limited, and if you die, you will surrender your right to live. I'll see you later. The timer had already begun counting. The 3 of them were in the small room with 2 minutes on the clock already elapsed. Quick then. We have to get the other room fast. Get to the other room fast. Legoshi, what do we do? Me solve this room. Sorry, Cap. I can't do that. I have no idea what's in this room. Legoshi remained silent. That's right. We've never seen it before, so you're on your own. Please enjoy this complimentary disintegration courtesy of the house. Okay, fine. I'll stick with you, but I'm only going to speak my mind when I have an idea. I guess it doesn't work for all the rooms. We're on our own. Search now! The 3 spread around this mess as best they could. All of them searching through the piles of things furnishing the entire place. Holy fucking shit, they even replaced it with fucking Legoshi on top, too. God, that fucking... Okay, there are like 3 things in this room I could search, so there might not even be anything here, unless I gotta like... With every passing moment, a few seconds remain of our existence. I can't find anything here, and by the way, can you stop speaking in, like, humongous ass words? Like, that doesn't really help our situation at all. You're just eating up more of our time. It's a giant mess. Plush toys, books, computer parts, boxes. It never ends. How can a place be this messy? It's messier than my fucking room. Yes, this is a little bit of a problem.
Let's not waste any more time. Try looking for a key or something like that.
No matter how much they searched, it was in vain. They didn't find anything resembling a key. The range of vision was too small. They could spend another half an hour searching through the mess and still find nothing. There's gotta be a faster way. Maybe if we... Try sorting by size? I don't know.
Removing objects of considerably great size first may indeed uncover the dwarfish ones.
Using Abby's side to store the large objects, the trio obscured the aquarium after a short while. One object fell into it, splashing some acid around, but nobody was hit, thankfully. Ugh, it smells like burnt plastic now. Can't wait to get out of here.
My olfactory senses are not disturbed. Are you certain?
Doesn't matter. Do you see anything special?
I can see some things, yes. There are 3 keys.
No, wait. They're just pieces of paper. Can't use those as keys.
Why there be paper keys?
Do I look like I know the answer to that one? One of them has the letter I on it, and it's kinda shaped like one of our ornate keys. The others have a G and a P on them. That makes IGP. That makes pig. And the others? The group searched for more. They found a few, including a torn one. That one's unreadable. What did the others spell out?
The letters L-S-T-A and I are transcribed on. Last, perhaps.
Or pigtails. No, wait. I mean, it's an I.
No, the I will be missing.
That tail. Oh, there we go. I should piece it together. Tails? Is that it then? Pigtails. But what does that give us?
Please retain your grip on upon your questioning companion and wait for a single second. This corner contains a box I may open.
She pointed at where she had been prior. There indeed was a box. A large metallic box reminiscent of the ones in the very first classrooms.
A small panel housing numbers upon the side allows us to enter code. What shall it be? We require a rapid escape, and our time is diminishing greatly.
Once again, I said you should probably speak in shorter words. I mean, we're running low on time here and you're wasting it by saying big words. Already quite a few minutes had passed. Few seconds? That all happened in a few seconds? Lagoshi coughed a little, as though the acid was getting to him a little quicker than the others. Entering the letters as numbers. That's 1, okay, I'm gonna fucking write that down in case it's important. 169720191219. Probably not gonna be it.
Too long.
There's pig in that, correct? Yeah, there is. What do we do with it, you think? It just seems odd to me. Oh, just seems odd to me. What should I do with pigtails?
Fuck, I don't know. Why are you asking me?
What should I do with pigtails? A fake with pigtails, so... Add pig... Why would we need to add another pig to pigtails? Keep only pig from pigtails. Subtract pig from pigtails? I don't know, it's worth a shot. We subtract pig from pigtails, we only get tails. I wonder if that could work. Keep just tails. That's... 20191219. It says a fake with pigtails, so I'm assuming we either keep the pig or we get rid of the tails. If you remove pig,
it fits. It's the answer.
After entering the code, the box is locked. It came open. The side slid to reveal nothing. Inside the box was nothing. Oh, maybe we could use it on the first room then. Like, we go back and we go into the first room and then we fucking put the code in. God damn it! Hey, it's not like you just swear. Can't blame you though. Who the hell made this puzzle? This doesn't make any sense. Oh, it does make sense. We're probably just gonna die in this room. We're gonna restart again. Pandora's gonna fucking open the box, and then everything's gonna solve itself. I'm not sure what the fuck's gonna happen when the box is open. Maybe the ninth participant has to play through the game then. Because Pandora's box, and Pandora's the only thing missing. I don't know. It's hardly even a puzzle. What if you didn't put the anagram correctly? You're correct. Perhaps I shall hold back. Oh. Anything inside at all? It seems not. But, wait. There are a few markings that says scream for help. Scream for help? Help. Really? That's it? When Bojack screamed for help as the box had demanded, the nearby door unlocked on its own. The group did not wait much longer, seeing as the puzzle was surprisingly easy. All three of them lunged at the door so well that it remained shut, unable to open under the limited space. Guys, stop. We have to make some space. Legoshi and Abby threw a bunch of things away, and then the door was able to come open. With a strong pull, the three opened the way in and lunged inside, falling down onto the ground in a heap of bodies. The door closed behind them. Oh, this might be Pig's room, or like, Avarita. Bojack was the first to stand up. He felt the wall nearby and pushed onto the light switch to illuminate the second room of this duo. This place! It was a splendid manor, or at least looked like a splendid manor's bedroom, but some elements in it were a little off. The bedroom and the door in the corner, the door in the bottom corner clearly led outside, and the ornate feeling of this room clashed heavily with it. Let's search this place too, and then escape before we run out of time. Fuck. Holy shit, that is a lot more shit to search. This chair looks very strange. That's because it's not a chair. This clearly constitutes a sled. How can you see this as a sled? There's a place to hang on to, sure, but you'd be bent over this thing the whole time, and the bottom has beams across, which would get in the way of obstacles. Mayhap is neither a seat nor sled in that case. By process of elimination, I can conclude it has to be a bed. There's a real bed over there. This is clearly just some kind of seat. Those curtains are rather plain compared to the rest of this room. I was unable to locate anything worthwhile, either behind or onto these elegant straps of cloth. Elegant? I just said they were plain. Be that as it may, even plainness can carry itself with an air of elegance. There we go. Even an impure-looking girl. Whoops. Even an impure-looking girl can spell nonsensical drivel, yes? This portrait is loose. After a little bit of fiddling, Legoshi managed to detach a corner from the wall. Press that my city. Together, the wolf and the cow both managed to take the portrait down, revealing an indented area behind it occupied by a safe. This means we only have to piece together some kind of code. You say that as if the operation was already, as I say, in the bag. Yet I've no idea of what that code may include. Interestingly enough, there are no numbers on the safe. However, there are letters. All 26 of them to be precise. I'm not sure what to make of this yet. This combination does not work like one you may expect. One can lightly press upon the dial to implant the selection rather than stopping and reversing. And that means the combination might just be longer than 3 letters. Additionally, there are there's a small engraving that says T21, S21, H321, and I am at a loss as to what this could possibly mean. T21, S21. Wait, I was about to say Simon and Emily, but that does not make sense, because it's TS. Okay, H is clearly Hannah. Who the fuck is T? Like, T just sounds like Tristidia. Or, yeah, Tristidia. And then S is Superbia. But H just seems like Hannah or something, I don't know. I'm at a loss to what this could possibly mean. Perhaps we need to find something that is related to the safe or where it was found? I think we'll have to figure that out. It's lit, fam. Who even says that? I don't think we can do anything with those portraits until we find all 3 keys. There are small holes on the bottom where they fit in. Okay. This is the left table. I would assume, given the presence of 2 surfaces associated to the sides of the sleeping aid, this is an enclosed space for 2 patrons. Excuse me. It wouldn't kill you to say bed instead of sleeping aid. Perhaps. The drawer sequestrated a brass key. While talking, she had opened it. Looking inside, Legoshi confirmed it before taking it out. I think we're done here, unless we need to take the drawer with us. After all, there's something written inside of this drawer. On the bottom of the drawer, it was an engraving. No basket, no box, no marble, and nothing else. No basket, no box, no marble. I'm gonna write that down in case it's important. Gotta make sure that A is clear and does not look like a fucking O. Weird. What do you think it means? I haven't the faintest. What do you think it means then? No basket, no box, no marble. In other words, it's not a picnic. In other words, is to starve? Starve while demanding the marble and die. Is that a quote? Did you find that on the internet? Who are you talking to exactly? Your mannerisms render me increasingly worried. Nobody, sorry. Let's just keep the drawer in mind to check back on it when we need to. Just having fun, sorry. Rich and gold has nothing to do with any of this. Don't take anything I thought about just now seriously. This is not a normal bed. This is an advanced bed. Isn't it obvious? We're in a special hotel. I thought the stuff around the room would have made that evident. Aw, fuck. Is this the hotel where Pig took Kana and had sex with him? Yikes. Because if so, that'd be a big yikes. I don't really want to fucking... Please tell me no. No, I mean there is no special hotels here. Not in this city or in the next. Sure, we have hotels, but those are just that. Hotels. They're not special hotels. Oh, special hotels are like love hotels. Maybe. It doesn't seem like a love hotel, though. Fuck, I don't know. Semantics, then. Upon noticing Bojack was about to argue again, he waved his hand dismissively. Look, I get what you're trying to say. Either way, this is a room for sex. Okay, so it is a love hotel. Which doesn't belong in a school environment. Fuck it, is that Danganronpa reference? Sex isn't allowed in a school environment. Exactly. I no longer wish to be horny, I just wish to be happy. Anyway, there's a silver key under the pillow. There's generally never only one key, so this room probably has others. I mean, I should know because we just found one earlier, but okay, I guess we're supposed to click on the bed first. Click on the bed where people probably had sex. Specifically, a pedophile having sex with a student. We should find them and get out. He pocketed it in a manner of speaking. In truth, he put it where the rest of the group stuff, up his ass. Nah, he just put it like in the compartment, chest thing. I don't know. It's fucking weird. This guy has a skin tight suit and looks like he's fucking from Evangelion or something. I don't know. Speaking of Evangelion, after I finish Shaman King, which I'm pretty close to finishing, I'm almost all caught up on that. I'm gonna probably start either Evangelion or fucking I don't know how to pronounce it. Gurren Lagann. Gargle Lagoon. Something, it's pronounced something like that. This table has a little light on it. I could toy with it, but the drawer is more interesting. Ooh, fuck. Opening it, Bojack pulled out something which had an indescribable purpose. He put it back in just as quickly. Not touching that anymore. Fuck, I just touched the dildo. I mean, it also could be a vibrator. Or anal beads. Or maybe even a fleshlight considering who Kana is, but honestly, this is probably more likely, cause the sin of greed is Pig's personality type, which is the observer, or the investigator, or I don't know, like, it's like, the fifth one is inconsistently named, but you get the idea. It's number 5. She's number 5, and it's greed, and her sin's greed, alright? So this makes more sense to be her room, cause money, and then looks rather expensive. So yeah. Have fun with it. I guess. What the fuck am I? He disappeared in a hurry, clearly flustered. What the fuck do you want me to do with a dildo, dude? Legoshi shrugged, picking up the object and examining it for a longer moment. It was a strange, large plastic fork, except one of its teeth was situated at the bottom and it was round. As if it wasn't made for stabbing, but for other nefarious purposes. It's probably a dildo. Legoshi didn't keep hold of it for too long, instead focusing on the rest of the stuff in the drawer. A few papers were scattered around. Nothing really interesting. There's something else in there. Let's see. He removed the gold key from the drawer before closing it. Just like Bojack, Legoshi didn't stick around either. The two boys had been in a bit of a hurry to get this over with before Abby came to check on them, avoiding an awkward conversation. I don't understand what they found. What kind of food would you eat with that fork anyway? Hannah, how is it that you mastermind a fucking death game, but you can't cuss, and you don't know what a fucking dildo is? I'm hoping it's a fucking dildo, because if it's a fleshlight, I don't know, I don't want to fucking hold Kana's fleshlight. I don't know what's worse. Would you ever hold a girl's dildo or a guy's fleshlight? I mean, to be fair, the guy is kind of a rapist. But also, the older woman is a pedophile, technically speaking. It's a whole thing. Regardless, before Legoshi put it back in, you could see some of the words were engraved on the curve. They said the other drawer is the alphabet. Spaces count too. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. That means I have to fucking remember the code. It's too high. Nobody here is going to mess with it. Not to mention, it looks like it cost a fortune. Whoever had this room, they got a lot of money somehow, somewhere. If I talk on a portrait like this, one of them could move. The lower one slowly slid along the wall, rotating around its central axis until a piece of paper. A piece of folded paper fell from it. Apparently I'm tired. This says something like a bunch of numbers? 21, 22. I accidentally turned down the music. Putting them together, it's 2, 21, 12. Or 33? Feels like I'm missing something. They're not numbers. Feels like they're more like positions? Positions in what? Not sure, but it goes up to 21 more. Or more. Oh yeah, it makes a lot more sense. There's also a triangle next to them. Piece of paper was added to the rest of their meager findings. These portraits are a little strange. The upper one doesn't move, but the lower one. By using the 3 keys they found, the dual undid the locks on the frame and the bottom of the bottom portrait. It looked as though it could move, unlike the one on the top, so Bojack gave it a good shove. He grasped the corner and began rotating it onto the wall. After a few seconds of doing this back and forth to see if anything would come of it, Bojack made a piece of paper fall to the ground from behind the portrait. Ooh, a piece of paper. I saw that. What's it say? It says made of air. And it has a small hexagon made of air with all caps. Made of air. There's a small hexagon next to it. Fuck, this is gonna be tough. So it's like a riddle. Maybe. It's probably linked to whatever that safe has for a combination. What is made of air? Empty space? Close enough, but I don't think it's that figurative. And besides, air is an empty space. I think it means more like in a literal sense. So the letters A, I, and R then? Yes. Which would mean Ira? Avarita, probably. It's too soon to say that right now. I'm gonna try Avarita. If it's gonna be like a code. Like, whose code name does this room belong to? I don't know. Bojack was messing with this portrait when Legoshi came up to him. Don't break it. This kind of portrait is worth over a fortune. This portrait's worth can go to hell when we're going to die if we don't make it out of here. A small piece of paper fell from it, which he snatched on the fly. Opening it, he read its contents. It's written 2124, which would be a year. 2124. Ooh, interesting. No, it can't be a year. That's way in the future. Maybe the numbers are a set of 2 letters? Some puzzles had to do... Maybe the numbers are a set of 2 letters? Some puzzles had to do with that after all. It's actually just 2 letters. Hopefully they come in handy. And this is a solo portrait unlike the rest. Does this help? I'm not sure. But maybe the fact the paper also had a square on it might. What if it's going in order of... Fuck. So those 2 letters are U and R. U and R. They're common internet slang when you say... When writing to say you are. But otherwise, I have no idea. I guess I'll just leave most of this room solved into the others. I'm honestly tired. You can't be tired. You're literally just a voice. Yes, I can. I'm tired right now. I literally just got shot like 10 minutes ago or something. I don't know. Here's your proof. I just realized it's not U and R. I didn't even know I could make mistakes. You learn things every day. Did we do everything already? I think we did everything but the door. Might as well. Knock knock. Who's there? This. This who? Dissolved is what we'll be if we go through the door again. Oh, I get it, because it leads back to the messy hallway with the acid. Acid gas in the air. Probably the safe now. Buttons that include the word safe are overdone, but it doesn't say anything about the use of a safe word. I'm not convinced the enunciations coming out of your mouth are given any thought. Please cease or you'll be terminated. You should terminate this lock instead. Terminate these nuts, bitch. Fuck. As much as Legoshi wanted to try opening the safe, without the combination would prove futile. That is why the group left it alone for now. Fuck, do we not have everything? I thought we clicked on everything. Dildo. I already know the fucking puzzle. Did we not check everything? I thought we checked everything already. Am I missing something? Do I have to look back here? Drawer? But I hardly know her. Yeah. It's fucking Marco! It's Marco! This is Marco! This is what Marco would say. You're? I hardly know her! Fuck, I'm stuck in his head. I can't escape. Yes, this is your hell now. Your hell is being trapped within my mind like a canary. Before they put the weird object back in, I could see that on the curve some words were engraved. They said the other drawer is the alphabet. Spaces count too. Yes, I fucking... From what I know, and if each room corresponds... From what I know, and if each room corresponds to someone in the group, then this room has got to be... Kana's. Not to mention the room attached to this one. It was really messy. He said that in the director's office, didn't he? This room gets really messy and he's back home there. Probably he lives in that room and this is her room. I don't know. The director's office. From the other timeline. I like this painting. Which one? The one... Which one? The one below or above? Yes. That's not an answer, you know it. I think he just likes both, that's all. As for me, the upper one gives me the chills! Gives me the chills! And the lower one, I do not like this painting, Ladoshi. The landscape's smug aura mocks me. That's where we found nothing but air. A paper with a little other than air, you mean? Fuck, what have I not searched this room yet? It's still too high, considering it didn't move at all from its spot since the last time we took a look at it. That's no surprise. Fucking hell. From what I know, and if each room... Okay, yes. We've already been here. Let's just not examine this any longer than necessary. It's just a seat, and it has nothing of importance to it beyond providing a nice comfortable spot to sit on, which is useless for me because I can't sit at all, seeing as I'm a disembodied voice. I haven't seen any location with these curves before. I feel like if we had a different group composition, someone among us might have, though. I'm willing to bet this room relates to someone or another. Same person than the previous room, most likely. But it doesn't mean anything regarding our answer. Why have we not searched? I don't think that's a helpful way to turn this light on. To turn on this light. Even if there was a way, I doubt it would be in any way helpful. And, even more thankfully, the room isn't under scrutiny by a black light. And if there was anything fluorescent, we'd just be hiding it by doing that. Thankfully, there's none of that anyway. Fuck, what have we not searched? So about that safe word. We may situate ourselves within an unsightly room this much impurity the world over. Yet I refuse to play within any sordid fantasies you might hold. Gojak stayed away from their conversation. The boy was definitely not interested in that topic either. Although she slumped over in defeat. It's not easy being green. It's not easy being green, son of a bitch. Damn it! What have I not searched? Everything, like everything but the fucking... Dude, what am I missing? Do I have to fucking unlock the dildo? What? That's the door that leads back to the hallway. No point in going through it again unless we want to dissolve. Okay, either I gotta talk to someone. Okay, we read everything like twice, 3 times. So I feel like we gotta, let's see if we can craft anything. Anything? Fuck, are you kidding me? That's what I had to do to progress? We have 3 pieces of paper with letters and symbols. One of them says that something is made of air. Then there's one with a triangle on it, and one with a square on it. According to the safe, we have some guidelines. They give us the order for them to go in, I think. Have you eavesdropped, you duplicitous buffoon? Can't help it. This room is rather small. Anyway, what's the combination like then? Triangle, square, hexagon. 3 letters, 2 numbers, and 2 numbers. Fuck! So it's not Everita. I thought it would be... Fuck, I didn't spell it correctly, son of a bitch. Hold on, I have your name written here. It's thought it'd be Avarita. Whoops, unless I missed something. Ritia. So that. Oh, okay, it is Luxuria. I guess I was wrong then. I mean, I might not be wrong. This still could be Everita's room, but there's still some element of Luxuria in it. Yeah, I got it. The numbers correspond to the letters in the alphabet, and by reversing them, according to the order given to us, and if you put them together in the order triangle, square, hexagon, fuck. Reverse the letters and add them up. Yeah, that's Luxuria. The code for the safe is Luxuria, huh? That's quite quick from both of you. I'm good at associating random stuff together like that. I mean, that's what Zeroscape's basically all about. This is rather easy, as if it was just made for one person to solve. I guess. We have our code then. And also, I assume this means that this room has a clear link with Luxuria. Or Kana. The bedroom is linked to Kana. To begin with, this doesn't seem like a normal house bedroom. More like a hotel room. Abby stopped talking and instead crossed her arms to move away. Something in what... Something in what Legoshi said bothered her too much for her to ignore. Bojack disregarded her, focusing on the matter at hand. Let's open the safe. Okay. There we go, finally. According to everything we found here, the combination should be... Wait, what was it again? It's Luxuria, Kana. So, enter it already. Right. Just give me a second. Legoshi turned the dial, pressing on the top of it when it selected the appropriate letters. After doing so, everyone held their breaths as the Wolf Team boy pulled on the door. It came open. Might this safe contain caught somebody, perchance? Yes, there's one of those in here. Just one, though. Here, you can have it, Bojack. He gave the card over to the boy while grabbing a strange key with its teeth shaped like the letter A. That one he handed over to... Abby. There we go. Generous, aren't we? This safe cannot possibly only contain these 2 items of significance, I presume. You're right. There's also a piece of paper. Judging by all the other rooms, this should point us directly to the solution. He read it aloud. It says 6, 5, 25, 25, Y, 22, 1, 11, 8 test. Interestingly, I don't think we have to touch the letters, but we certainly have to do something with the numbers. This could be Avarita, maybe. If not Avarita, it's probably Avarita's real name, which I'm going to fucking grab real quick. Could be Erlene Weber. Could be something else. I don't know. Or it could be Luxuria's... No, it can't be Luxuria's real name. I don't fucking know. Maybe we can substitute each number for a letter in the alphabet? Except it doesn't make any sense like this. Fake contest is pure nonsense. And why is there a letter in the space lineup that's already uncovered? Wouldn't that letter Y also be 25 like the others? Something's amiss. Do you believe we have unearthed the necessary components to solve this room's mystery? Maybe. Maybe not. I mean, if we open the safe, then it's safe to say we're ready to go. I don't know. I'll think about it for a few more, okay? I'll be waiting here, I guess. Never back at the safe when everyone's ready to go. No turning back once we do so. Everyone's ready? I'll open the door. Let's not waste any time. Who are part of this testing? Abby remained off to the side this whole time, letting him figure it out. She didn't look unconcerned, only busy thinking. Her answer lies in the instructions. You can't use the normal alphabet, so... Let me out! The answer is... I don't know. What the two names are... Oh, fuck, it could be just two names then. So it could be Erlene... I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it's trying to tell me. I skipped a few more pages than I needed to, son of a bitch. And then I got beta cut. Okay, there we go. Check the alphabet. Okay! Fuck! Okay. Fuck, okay. I'm gonna try the names first. Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch. Okay, so... 6... Tests. Hold on. It could be an anagram, actually. I don't understand what the fuck it's trying to say here. I don't understand the answer to this puzzle. Check the alphabet. Fuck. Okay, I thought it would work. Okay, in all seriousness though, I think I know. I'm just gonna Google it at this point because I'm really confused here. Okay, I'm just making sure I was connected. Holy fuck, I was scared for a moment. Okay, I am moving. I'm still okay, good. I thought I just lost connection and I would have been fucking pissed. Because I don't know how long it would have missed. Oof. Huh. Really? Sally Ann. I did not see Sally Ann coming. I don't even know how we got... Oh! Now I get it. The dildo. I didn't think we had to look at the dildo again. It's the Sally Ann test. I've never heard of the Sally Ann test before. What the fuck is that? This is one of the strangest answers they had to give so far. That it took the entire room to figure out. That it took this entire room to figure it out. Was bothering Bojack. Well, if it was the right answer, it was the right answer. I think I've read about that before. Please tell me. Perhaps you did. But still, we should make our way out and keep our heads attached to our bodies, yes? And unexplode as well. She was the first to vacate the room. Shortly thereafter, the others followed her. Fucking, I can't see the trust or how far we are with the fucking flowchart. Okay, so we did like 2, maybe 3. About that Sally Ann test. What is it? Didn't you say you fucking read it before? Hold on. I'm gonna... It's saved. Okay, I'm not worried. I just need to fucking see how far along we're the flowchart. Okay, we're just this, and then we're gonna get the ending, then we're gonna get his lock, then we can go down, we can go fucking go through all this shit. Then, from there, we can get here, get blah 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 blah, get the ending we need, these nuts, gobble them up. Nom nom nom. I don't know. Fuck. About that Salmian Test, what is it? And I'm still dubious about you, Legoshi. I demand some explanations. The survivors had left the room, and now in the hallway, Bojack was inquiring to finally get some answers out of Legoshi. Yeah, here's the thing. Our character got shot and died, and then we took over Legoshi's helmet. We're still playing as, we're not playing as Legoshi, but we're seeing through, I'm saying Legoshi, but we're seeing through, Ancora. We're still playing as Ancora, but we're seeing through, stop saying Legoshi. Nvidia's eyes. So technically speaking, we did have a protagonist swap, but we're still seeing it from the point of view of, like, Ancora. The best I could describe it is if, Kaede died in Danganronpa V3, and then her ghost started following around, Shuichi, and Shuichi knew she was there. And then, like, Kaede was just fucking vibing the whole time, and we're still seeing through her POV and all that shit. That's the best I can describe it. However, Legoshi wasn't getting straight to the point yet. Seems like the first is our answer, and the second... Can I even say yet? I guess I can. We're this far in, so it doesn't matter. And Yogi's dead anyway. Why is that girl so important? Coherence. Anyway, I know the mastermind's... Really? Fuck, I called it then! I was right! I fucking wrote down here, Pig is mastermind? Question mark? And then, I was right. I fucking called it. Holy shit. But why the fuck is she the mastermind now? I thought it was supposed to be... Ancora. Clearly Ancora thought that, but then what about the ninth person? We're about to figure it out. I didn't ask about her, but about you. And either way, she's dead now. I guess I owe Kana some apologies. Not that I can give them to her now. Except Kana's a boy. And also Except Kana's a boy and tried to rape me in another timeline. AKA dangerous. A dangerous boy that gave... Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna say rape without saying rape. Basically, it gave me PTSD, so now I can't play the Danganronpa series because they say the word hope a lot. You might want to correct that. Kana's a boy. Wait, really? God damn it, now my dick's confused. Could have fooled me. Did, in fact. Yes. Girls trust him because he's cute and looks like a girl, but when they learn the truth, they all shun him, so he grows forceful with them. And by forceful, I mean he rapes them. He's like the worst version of Chihiro. That looks like Kana. That's a sin, you know, lust. I see. Also, that technically means that, like, hold on, let me see if I could pull it. Fuck! No, I didn't mean to press it! Okay. That's just porn. Nah, I'm joking. Where the fuck is it? I did this little research thing with the deadly sins and, the nemogram. So apparently he's Peacekeeper. I'm gonna do, there's like a character analysis someone did. I'm gonna read through that as soon as we finish the story, but yeah. He claims to be the Peacekeeper, so I'm putting him as, Peacekeeper 9 Sloth. Which, technically his sin is despair, but I guess bullying makes him inactive and stuff, and all that stuff, I guess. Anger the Reformer would be Ira, or Wrath. Pride would be the Helper, which fits because the Helper's the murderer, and Superbia is Pride. Superbia is the Helper personality type, we've confirmed that already. I believe 3, the Achiever, whose sin is Vanity, is most likely gonna be like Ancora or Pandora or whatever the fuck you want to call her. Basically our real main protagonist, or yeah, our main protagonist. Nvidia would be the Individualist, or Envy. We already confirmed that the number 5, the Investigator or Observer, or whatever you want to call them. avarice or greed is pig or avarita. Then we got the loyalist, fear, or like number 6, who was probably the 9th person. Then we got gluttony, or gola, who's the enthusiast. Then we got the challenger, lust, and then that's it. I'm hoping this is on screen. I'm just gonna leave it here. Hopefully it was on screen. I can't see it. I can't look at chat and look at my stream at the same time as I hold it up to the thing. I can only hope that it's good enough. Let me connect it again. Okay, there we go. Let's continue. Don't think this absolves you anyway. I have my eye on you. Abby did not comment. For a moment she thought she was a lesbian. She might not be. Or maybe she is. She doesn't know. She's questioning her sexuality right about now. Maybe she just likes feminine dudes. I don't know. Instead, she remained a little further apart from the group of 2. It seemed as though she might be deep in thought. God damn. Yep. I fucking just described what she's thinking right now. But though she chose not to disturb her. Instead, he gave a nod of his head towards the hallway. Let's go back to the voting booths. We only have 10 minutes or so to put in the me cards. But we're still short 16 me cards, so we can't even do this. Legoshi grabbed the bowls from the floor. We can do it with this. Well, we're gonna die in this timeline. You see, we're gonna die in this timeline, or I guess in this part of the experiment, but then it's gonna answer how the fuck the 15 me cards appeared in the other timeline or the other gameplay. Look, either way, we're dead. You 2 are especially dead, but I'm gonna survive this whole thing, because fuck you. Or we could do it, or we could if Yogi was still alive. Do you know what the Salmian Test is? Yes, please tell me. I feel like you're going to tell me, because that's usually how it goes. It goes something along the lines of, oh fuck, here we go, the music starts playing when he starts explaining, here we go. There is Sally, and then there's Anne. Sally has a marble and a basket. Anne has a box. Sally puts the marble in her basket and subsequently leaves. Then Anne takes the marble from the basket and puts it in the box while Sally's away. When Sally comes back, which of the basket and the box will she check for the marble? Obviously she's gonna check the basket. It's a test because it's used to determine when children can differentiate from their point of view and another person's point of view. The reason why it's so important here is we're going to do the same thing that some exceptionally dangerous drugs have been made to do, which is attributing false beliefs to someone. Oh, that's interesting. Do you know how the Bible begins? Something about God creating the world in 6 days. I'm not especially religious, so that kind of thing goes over my head. Kinda like how women would much rather fucking jump over me while I walk down the hallway than fucking, actually talk to me like a normal human being, because I'm fat. On the 6th day, God witnessed the world and sees all he made was good. Well, that's a little like an epiphany. Once you know something, you can't unknow it. Sometimes epiphanies come on their own too. The logic behind the Salmian Test being used in this manner is to trick God. Right now, it's no longer possible to do that because... No wait, maybe it's still possible. Or would have been possible. Either way, it would create a real miracle right then and there. That doesn't make any sense. You can't just... You can. It's all a matter of perspectives. Belief is the strongest of abilities, but it's not enough for us to believe because we're part of this world already. We are the ones being observed. God has to believe, so strongly yet so fragilely, any truth could break it. When we fulfill the necessary clauses for the Salmian Test, will we have a way to exit this terrible predicament? If Yogi was still alive. I keep saying that, but I think it would maybe still be possible. I keep it vague because the moment I explain it, the trick will no longer work. It's like a magic trick, you see. At least if God is watching. You can bet God's watching. Which he probably is. See, God isn't omnipotent or omnipresent. Thankfully, too. God is attracted to interesting situations, so he's probably around here somewhere. Yeah, God, in this case, would be the player. Or like, the observer, like going through playing the game. I guess from that perspective, like from the Sims perspective, like let's talk about Sims real quick. From the Sims perspective, we'd be God, because we'd be like observing what they do. But we're not omnipresent or omnipotent to where we know everything that's going on in the world, just in those certain few characters. I think that's what they're trying to say here. Maybe he's in someone's head. Get out of my head! Get out of my head! Hold up. All of this is ridiculous. Dude, you're a Zero Escape fan. Shut the fuck up. Literally, you believe in telepathy. That shit's ridiculous. God is the only thing that you should believe in. Let's go back to the main room. Having psychic powers isn't ridiculous. Fuck, well, goddamn. You're as inconsistent as you are dumb. I thought you were smart, but you don't seem to be making any of your previous connections this time around. Or maybe you have and you're hiding it. Legoshi said nothing, picking up the bowls and carrying them with him as the three of them made their move to return to the room with all the voting machines. Okay, are they gonna do it now? Fuck, holy shit, okay. Arriving there, they noticed something was missing. What was missing became apparent upon counting the dead bodies. Pig was not there. No dead body was, actually. Shit. So, Pig wasn't dead? Of course not! Will you rig your own machines to terminate yourself upon failure if you had full control over this institution? No, I don't think that's it. Or it's that. There's something else. Maybe what we see isn't true sometimes. We've only seen others with these helmets on. Don't give too much away, Legoshi. Leave some for the finale. Fuck! God damn it, here we go again. Ah shit! Ah shit, here we go again. The gunshot resonated after that, blasting Bojack to the side. As the shotgun Pig wielded fumed, the male's helmet exploded. Since she shot right through his head, which was now gone in a torrential blast. Ah! Yo! What are you gonna do? Her tone changed the moment she noticed Pig was aiming at her next. I'm going to end this game. There's nothing else to do with this one, and we're still on the path. Oh, heal me, please! It's inevitable. I'm inevitable. But you'll be back, don't worry. I'll answer one question before that, however. Choose wisely. Pig wasn't even loading the shotgun. Is it even loaded to begin with? Oh my god. Oh shit! The gun's only loaded because we believe it's loaded! Oh god, is that what they're trying to say here? Fuck, hold on. Damn it. Is Abby wondering the same thing about the gun too? The Calvin girl was taking her time in picking out a question to answer. The timer was ticking down, and those 10 minutes were gradually diminishing to 5. Soon there wouldn't be any time to do anything else. Pratelve! Why does this entire place exist? I can't say that yet. I'll grace you another question instead. Then I want to know who you two really are. Is that better? That I can answer, partially. I'm Italian Acrophone, and his name is Marco. I fucking knew it was actually Marco! But is her name actually Italian Icrofilm? Because here I wrote down Erlene Weber, I saw it was Erlene Weber, so I guess Erlene Weber was a fake name? Or maybe she's actually this person and was only told that she was Eileen Weber. I can also say that I am, in fact, not the teacher you might remember. Not the teacher you remember, but a much older woman. Oh fuck, is she Emily? Or is she another version of Emily? I don't know. The one named Marco, uninterested, looked away for a moment. I guess our business is done then. What? And dead. But I-Team did not wait. In the next moment, Abby was blasted away by the seemingly empty shotgun. She fell to the ground and, much like the rest, her head exploded, rendering her body without a controlling center. Oh, shit, I didn't even notice. I'm only today, yay. Yeah, you're relatively early. Alright, me. Terminate the game. My god. Fucking Marco! I can't believe Marco's back and he's a mastermind, or traitor. The timer disappeared as I disabled it. Hey, this is a mess. We have a lot to clean. Actually, now that we confirmed it's Marco, I should be using Marco's voice. Hold on. Alright, terminate the game. Alright, me, terminate the game. The timer disappeared as I disabled it. This is a mess. We have a lot to clean up to do, Pig. And can I stop calling you Pig? I guess that's fine now. You know what to do with Pandora, right? After that, we're in the clear. And is it necessarily to give my name away like that? It's hilarious to think you, of all people, would ask that. Stop complaining and get to work. Just tell Pandora what you have to tell her. This time it's a bust, but we're very close. I have no idea what you're talking about. Alright, fine. Pandora, you have to listen closely. Whatever you do here, you can't stop us. You can't stop our little game. We'll keep on doing this forever. Every single one of these animals will suffer eternally. Basically, we're in hell. And we're demons. We've got them trapped here because they have sinned to the highest degree. Murder, arson, assault, torture, harmful falsifications of the truth, and more. But that's still not right. You took over everything. You didn't take over anything. This was our game from the beginning. Did you think you had any control? Pandora, if anyone's a usurper, it's you, not me. Ugh, I can't believe this. No, I'll go back. I'll go back to where this all started and stop you. You can't do anything from where you are. Not now or before any time. You're wrong, Marco. Should I bring back Yosuke? Nah, I'm gonna just keep saying Marco. You're wrong, Marco. I'll help everyone escape. I'll go back and everyone will leave. You're cute when you're confrontational. Hey, Italy, did you? Italy, you bit! But he couldn't say anything else. Italy aimed a shotgun at his face and suddenly pulled the trigger. This time, the shotgun had real ammo. She had been reloading it while he was busy with me. He didn't even scream. He fell to the ground and the helmet was destroyed, yet it didn't explode. I couldn't see anything else anymore. I couldn't see anything, but I could still hear. The code to unlock the boxes. Okay, I gotta write this down. Fuck. Hold on! Wait! Hold on! I don't have a piece of paper hand! Hold on, let me repeat this! Okay. 1. Fuck! I put 9! Wait! No, don't go! Like, in real life, we would be screwed because I have terrible memory. That's a very strange but special number indeed. Fuck, is that the date? I mean, it'd be crazy if that was the date. Like, it's been fucking hundreds of thousands of years. But it's more likely, like, I don't know. I'll see you later. Something felt extremely wrong with this. It took me a short while, around as much as a microsecond, but I thought about those details. I realized what felt so wrong about them. Number 201411119 kinda looks like... But the trust activated! Ah, I see. Oh, shit! Fuck, are we gonna be talking to... Who are we talking to? I don't actually know. Hello. Who am I talking to? Who are you? I am me. You can call me Pandora if you want. Okay then, Pandora. Who am I? You are Marco. Oh, shit. Fuck. Yeah, I can do Marco's voice!
No, that's not right. I mean, yes, it sounds like it. But I don't think that's my name.
Ah, right. You're the other one. Your name is Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. That's very close to Marco, actually. What? Damn it! It's not Marco, you son of a bitch! You lied to me!
Right, that makes more sense now.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Mark Tremblay. Thank you. Now I remember.
I'm just gonna call him Mark Tremblay. It could still be Marco. I'm praying it's still Marco. Fuck. Mark. Let me lay on these nuts. How about that? Fuck you. Tremblay. Stupidest last name I've ever heard. Tremblay. Tremblay. Not that it matters since you're dead.
Am I dead? Oh, that's annoying. Will my sisters make it?
None of them are here. They'll all live.
Good. I envy them. You see, I envy. My name is Nvidia. Envy?
You shouldn't. The travels are over now. They have many hardships still. In that way, you're lucky.
But I want to be alive. Even if I committed a crime.
Do you recall your crime? If you don't, it was a falsification. You sent an innocent to prison instead of your father.
Oh, that's right. A murder. They suspected my father because he was always around the kid. But then they got kidnapped.
Kidnapped and murdered by a schoolgirl. I could either connect to, Superbia or me. Maybe Superbia, likely. The schoolgirl and her companion. Yep, it's Superbia. The schoolgirl and her companion, in fact. But that's neither here nor there.
You're right. It has nothing to do with me anymore. Did I do the right thing, though?
Who knows? I'm not here to judge you. I only know that you were otherwise very social. Despite your upbringing as the last child, you had a good lot. You had friends you played laser tag with. Everything was going well for you, but you joined my emptiness.
That was a mistake, admittedly.
But then you couldn't have saved your father. But maybe you shouldn't have.
Well, I don't regret any of it. See this tattoo? It says, live without regrets.
It says regrets.
Wait, it says regrets? God damn it!
Fuck, God, Jesus.
All of these years were part of me. Even the failures.
Good, we're out of time. Dust to dust, ashes to ashes. You surrendered your right to live. I'll now carry your memory.
Thank you.
Is it over yet? But the box remained. Oh, but the box remained shut. Fuck, we're still missing one. Probably only sell one. Okay. Did I ever make the game? 11, we probably only sell one. So it's dead end, right? Yeah, fucking dead end. New material unlocked. The flowchart has something new on an old file. You may only continue when it is not the end. Press Y to continue. Okay, interesting. So I guess Marco's real name is Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. Fuck. Hold on, let me just check something real quick. It's probably... Okay, so we haven't unlocked that yet. We might have unlocked this one, but I'm not fucking sure. I don't know what we're missing. We're missing one thing, and it's gonna drive me fucking insane. So I guess we gotta start a new save, I guess. Yeah, so it's definitely fucking Marco. Because, like, look at this.
Hey guys, it's me, Marco!
God damn it. Ah, Marco. What the fuck do I do here? Okay, clearly, it's still fucking locked, so I don't know where the fuck we go from here. What am I missing? Ah! Okay. Memento. Start. I guess we gotta start from the beginning. Hopefully it unlocks then. I don't know. It unlocks it. Oh shit! I think we did it! I think that was what we're supposed to do, because I don't remember this. Where am I? Floating. I am floating. I'm gonna see if nothing. Before everything was dark. How do I know that you're here? Thought is comforting. Please don't go. Not yet. I need you here. Right now. But it's useless, isn't it? I already know you'll kill me. And God witnessed all that had been made, and indeed it was good. And then there was evening, and there was morning, the sixth day. Genesis 1:31. Is this gonna work? This is messed up. Okay. Is this working? If that was easy, I'm just fast forwarding until we get, hopefully this time we get it working. Hopefully this time, maybe we gotta solve the puzzle again, but this time we don't skip it. We gotta like... Shut up, this is the fucking 11th. I'm gonna go talk with Superbia because you're an asshole. Fuck you. I'm gonna click never or solve. Fuck, I don't know. Fuck, this is gonna give me a fucking green aneurysm. I hope I'm doing this right. Flow. Is it working? Is it not working? Fuck, I don't know where I'm supposed to go from here. Let me open it one more time. New file, cannot continue unless... It has to be one of these endings, right? I don't know otherwise. I mean, we have all we need. I just don't fucking understand where the fuck we're supposed to go from here. I mean, here it just says me. Hopefully I got this right and I'm not confusing myself again. Following the introduction, I don't know who the fuck to talk more. They both suck, honestly. I don't like either of them. Can I just not talk to either? I don't know. I'll talk with Nvidia, I guess. Fuck. Fast forward. We're gonna go to the puzzle, right? Okay, we go into the puzzle. Okay, we find the box. Can I open it? But I know the code of the box! I know what to do! Let me do it! Let me fucking interact with the box, son of a bitch! Okay, so apparently that's not it. I don't know. Might have to Google how the fuck I unlocked that, because I have no fucking clue otherwise. Because here, it's just gonna lead me to the to be continued again. Unless I'm supposed to do something else. Hold on, let me just fast forward. And then we'll see what happens here. Fuck, it is still to be continued, son of a bitch. Not good. I'm trying to understand what the fuck I'm supposed to do here. Talking on video first. We need to get Ira dead. Maybe go as well. Fuck, okay, either way I have to hack NVIDIA's helmet. Son of a bitch, it just leads me back to where it was. That means I have to get rid of this thing. Fuck. Okay, I might have to Google how the fuck I'm supposed to, get that final one I need. Because clearly I still need one more, but I have no fucking clue how to find it. I know I have to open the box, I just don't know how. Fuck, okay, I'm gonna lose my mind here. How the fuck? Okay, I'm looking through the guide, but I'm probably gonna have to look up a video or something. Because clearly, I'm right there. I get what they're trying to make me do. I just don't get how the fuck I'm supposed to do it. And hopefully I don't accidentally spoil myself. And then I got an ad. Taking my back again. Hold on, we almost got it. Bro, imagine if I just deleted all I had. Fuck, am I confused? Did I do something wrong? Hold on. Let's delete one of these. Not sure if we need that one. Let's just delete that one as well. And then open that one. So the box remains shut, flow. It's like I got all the emblems except for like... How the fuck did he unlock it? What? How the fuck? God, now I'm confused. Cause like, clearly I'm missing something, but I don't know what the hell I'm missing. What? But it's still locked for me. Did I do something wrong? What? Oh! Oh! Wait, maybe I gotta go here and do another bad ending. Just autofill. Actually, can I autofill up to here? Let's autofill up to here. Maybe that means I gotta make some things here. Maybe that's what I'm missing. And that's why there's arrows here, because there's no arrows with the other ones, so... Let's go and fast forward through all this and just make the choices. What are you doing? Oh my god. Bojack, Judy, Simba, Abby, all of you just stop, please. Oh, number 15. Okay, there we go. Oh, hey, Cora. Or, oh, hey, Yogi. Stay out of this. We got this. Not what...
Like, no you don't. I really do not care about any of you, and I don't want to go with any of you.
Yogi's voice was drowned out by the fight starting anew. She decided to scream at the top of her lungs to combat the noise. Shut up! We have no time! So I'll take the bitch and you guys can group up.
Like, what the hell? No fucking way.
It's either that or you stay out of the rooms and get off next, most likely. Nobody wants to deal with a useless brat. Okay. Took the gun. Risking... Wait, what? What the fuck does that mean? Rising back up, Yogi reached both hands forward. Grabbing the shotgun, she took it off its stand and held it in both hands. One on the trigger and the other under the barrel.
Yogi, like, what the hell did you do?
Judy kept her distance to watch Yogi in light apprehension. Or perhaps envy, or maybe even disgust. The fact still remained that Yogi now had a gun. Kana glanced over and recoiled in panic. Yogi, don't tell me you're going to... Yogi shook her head. No, I'm just keeping it for protection. I don't want to shoot anybody. Oh, that's reassuring. It didn't feel too reassuring. Okay, fast forward. I don't know. Fuck. Who would I pick here? What do I need to pick here? Should I set her off or set him off? Maybe Ira. He's the headstrong type, right? I don't know if I could trust him to do something smart later. He's got the brawn, but without the brain it might go bad for us.
Like, I guess that makes sense, but you don't have to talk as if he doesn't have any uses.
The girl flicked her wrist in slight annoyance. Mentioning him got a tiny rise out of her, huh?
Like, but you're right either way. Regardless of who you shoot.
Okay, yeah, let's just fast forward. Okay, let's get shot! Okay, maybe this is the last one. Front of the first hallway, when she arrived at her first destination, she saw no one. Puzzled, she waited for a few minutes. If she'd been mistaken, then they would come by sooner or later. After waiting for the entirety of too long, Yogi went back to the crossroads. Even her patience had limits, and they had been breached. The timer in her helmet read a little fewer than 15 minutes remained before the vote. How did so much time pass since then? I wasn't sure, but the entire place seemed deserted. Did they already leave? What's going on? Nobody should be able to leave this place right now. So where the heck are they? But her thought process stopped there when she noticed a shadow from behind. She turned around to greet them. And then got fucking tapped. With the gunshot that followed her silence, just as she barely caught a glimpse of that shadow. It was not one but two shadows, one wielding a shotgun and both of them somewhat tall. Everything disappeared from Yogi's point of view, Yogi's vision, despite the shotguns not being loaded. Something still happened as a result of their use, but her mind was far from that now. And finally, everything went absolutely black. Okay, anything new? Something strange is going on here in the darkness. But the box remained shut. Fuck, I don't know. The box remains shut, dead ends. I don't know what getting another dead end's gonna do, but now I got 2 of these. I don't know. Can I, like, order these in order, please? Like, is that too much to fucking ask? Fuck, what am I missing here? I only have, like, 24 of these. Can we, like... Because clearly, look. It's the only one that's like this, so I have to fucking autofill choices. Oh, wait, that doesn't do anything because it leads to a bad ending. I guess. Never mind, I'm dumb. But I still don't know what the fuck I'm missing. I'm trying to figure out what the hell I'm missing. Because clearly this guy has it, but I don't. So... Man, this is tough. What the fuck did this guy do different from me? Read through the remainder of the text until you get. I don't get. Not the end. Okay. Fuck, I'm confused. Huh? No, that's not what I wanted to look at. Damn it, what am I missing? How do I unlock lock 8? I'm so fucking confused. Ugh, god baby, fucking... The fuck does lock... Okay. Huh? Am I confused? The fuck? If you can... choose us if you value the future. What? I'm trying to understand what the fuck this is trying to tell me. I'm very confused. Like, flow... Go back here... Start... I'm confused. Click start? Like, I'm trying to understand what the fuck this is trying to tell me. No, not what I'm trying to fucking read. What the fuck is happening? I'm so confused. I'm so lost. What the fuck are you trying to tell me here? No! Fuck! I lost the fucking... I'm trying to understand what the fuck this is trying to tell me, but I can't. Because it keeps forcing me to jump around. Read through the remainder of the text until you get the not the end. You will attain lock 8. Now go back to the very first, click start, and then go. Click on choose us if you value your future. Where am I? Floating, I'm floating. Floating in the sea of nothing. Before everything was dark. Now I know what you, now that you're choose us if you value. Right now. Yeah. I already know you will kill me. And God witnessed all of them. Choose us if you value the future. The fuck does choose us mean? Ah! I don't get it. What is it trying to tell me? This puzzle's fucking difficult. Oh! There it is! Choose us if you value the future. Alright. There it is. Alright, sorry, I was very confused. Let's see what the fuck does us mean. Alright, I guess that was what I was supposed to pick. I was very confused. Become third. Third also means 3. To become third, start with 1. Okay, so 1. Maybe it's like 2. Like 1, 2. Oh, yeah, it's actually, it could be it. 1, 2, 3. Shit, that's the easiest password ever. Okay. Fuck, that puzzle was actually kinda easy. Fuck, I think the stress of, like, trying to fucking figure out what the fuck I was supposed to do was getting to me a little bit. You and me now make us. Who the fuck, are we still playing as, who the fuck? You and me now make us. What the fuck does that mean? Yeah, us. I don't know. Like, smile and shine. The classroom was silent. In the room were 3 individuals. One of them was asleep, the others weren't. One of those awake was me. I stood up. With my helmet finally active, I could see how this room went on my own view, with my own body. What? This is interesting. It was different. Next to me were— oh my god! Oh my god, we're the third person now! Next to me were— oh my god, we're the fucking third person! This changes everything! Oh my god, what? So we're the third person now. Next to me were Abby and I need to pull out in case anything interesting comes. What? Was Abby and Kana. That's right. I was in that other room. The one they killed before. In that other time. It was me somehow. It won't take long for Abby to wake up. Kana's already up though. And I could see she was the culprit behind the black spots on Gola's top. What? Hello? What? What the fuck does that mean? Huh? What the fuck does the culprit behind the black spots? What the fuck did he do to her? The fuck you talking about? What?
Oh, you're finally up. You're lucky. You're luckier than this girl, at least.
The small girl addressed me while throwing away a black marker pen. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. No, it wasn't a girl. It was a boy. Wait, oh, well, despite that, it's still weird how she was wearing just a plain white top. That doesn't make any sense. I remembered then, the trauma of that boy, the scarring of his physical assault. It wasn't my scarring, though. It was Ankora's. Or I guess, Yogi's. Thankfully I'm not Yogi! Oh my god, we're playing as Pandora! Finally, I could give Pandora the fucking codename I've been waiting to give her! Hold on, give me a minute. Pandora... Really? Pandora gave herself the fucking panda? Okay, she's definitely... Okay, first of all, Pandora is definitely, at this point, is most likely, if we see her and we look like the other person, if we look like Ancora, that definitely means that Ancora's Hannah and then we're playing as Greta. Or we're playing as Hannah and then trying to figure out who the fuck Pandora and Ancora are. I'm sure if they look exactly the same, they're probably twins, because Bear and Panda. Well anyways, now that I'm out of that, Poe. And Pandora obviously means all gifted. So, yeah, I know that the name means all gifted, so I'm just gonna write that down. Which is a pretty vain name to give yourself, honestly. Poe. We're calling Pandora Poe. Thankfully, I'm not Yogi. I'm Poe. Not that lucky considering where we are. But where are we? Which school? Is it... What we're in is not a school. However, it does look like a school. Don't be focused on the appearances. Huh? What's the difference between the school and this place then? Because we're in a classroom, no? I don't actually know. All of this just sneaked up on me out of nowhere. Right now, we have to wait for Abby to wake up. Which she'll do soon, probably. Abby? Is that her name? Sounds weird. No weirder than your own, Kana. That's super uncute. But I guess you're right. That name does ring a bell somehow. I can almost feel him pout under his helmet. Very shortly, Abby came to her senses too. She, much like Kana, questioned where she was, and I answered in much of the same way. After she was told her name, she retorted in kind. Pray upon my inquiry, but it truly feels as though you are quite knowledgeable about our current predicament. What are you? She rubbed her two hands over her face, over her helmet, before continuing. I mean, we. What are we adorned with? These unsightly helmets serve which purpose? They look like animal heads. And as for the purpose, I think it's made clearer to us soon. Interesting, I suppose, but I desire to remove it. It was at that moment I cut them off, or rather, me did. Everyone's visions became empty. Oh my god, Black. Bro, we really fucking did a protagonist swap. We went from Kaede to Samugi. Well, I say Kaede to Samugi, but Pig's the real mastermind, so isn't she kinda like Samugi? It's pretty fucking weird. I don't even know who the fuck the mastermind is anymore. I'm still holding money that it still could be like Emily, and Emily's just come back. I don't know. The exterior didn't let any sound come in. Soon another kind of scenery appeared. A girl followed. It was me who was me. Much like before, I, or more precisely my avatar, began talking after a very brief moment of silence. Hello everyone, and welcome to your unfortunate but warranted prison. My name is Me, and meeting you at last is my pleasure, I assure you. Please remain silent as no one can hear you, and this is very important recording you will only hear once. It is shared to all 9 of you to keep the playing field fair. First, I will be telling you a few rules that will be very important, so make sure to listen closely. As that honeydew voice flowed forth, the pose on screen changed as if to indicate a different emotion. However, the tonality was unchanging, clashing with what was shown. The helmet you wear is very special. If you attempt to remove it, you will be surrendering your right to live. So I would please urge you to not do that. Or do it if you want. It's no skin off my back. No, really, I don't have any skin. I'm just an avatar. The avatar's tone grew cold with those words, but it was back to normal as quickly as it had first changed. I understand it is very uncomfortable, but if you wish to get rid of it, you'll have to follow my instructions later. For the time being, you are stuck with it. Now, a very important fact. I am merely an image that represents someone in your group. Your goal in this game is to kill me. To that effect, we will play... The game we will play is called, you guessed it, the Kill Me game. After you'll have killed me, you'll be one step closer to escaping this hellhole I put you in. Please accept my sincerest apologies for that, too. If it was any other way, I would have taken it. Unfortunately, your time is not infinite. You have a total of 6 hours to bring about my death. Should the allotted time expire, you will all surrender your rights to live. The thought is so unbearable. Get it? Unbearable? Because I'm wearing a bear mask. Anyways, speaking of limits, when you are in a room like this one, your time limit is shortened to 39 minutes. You are locked in this room until you figure something out, preferably within the allotted time. What you have to figure out changes with each room, except for these first rooms. In these first rooms, all 3 groups will have to figure out what links you together. Don't worry, I made it a little easy because the time will have been ticking down to 30 minutes while I spoke. See, I'm fair. As long as you obey the rules. The chilling stare made its appearance once more, only to be replaced with her normal kind of eyes afterward. Don't worry, as soon as you figure out the answer, simply say, "Let me out," followed by the answer, and the door will automatically come unlocked. Unfortunately, if your answer is wrong, the one who said it will surrender the right to live. I trust you understand this means that if you senselessly scream for me to let you out, you will merely die, so please do not do that. Or do it if you want. If you animals value your life so little, then be my guest. I will talk about the Kill Me game once you're out. I have one last thing of note to tell you before you go. When you escape, the door will close behind you and your group, and you will not be allowed to come back ever. Make absolutely sure to collect the key cards and any weird keys you find here. To disable cheating, you are not allowed to take any item out with you that isn't in one of the final containers of these deduction rooms. Now, you know what to do. Ah shit, here we go again. Following that crazy recording, the screen was replaced with the normal view of the classroom. Something feels a little wrong with that recording, but I can't put my finger on what. Maybe it was the last part? It's different.
What? What was that?
I believe that was a message provided to us by a captor. I would prefer dismissing it as an obtuse farce, yet elements such as these uncomfortable helmets lead me to believe all of the arrangements to be true to me speech. In short, we are confined here and must escape.
But the last thing I remember was...
There was a small pause from the small boy.
Can't say, I don't think. It wouldn't be good.
Have you heard what?
Have you two heard what she said? We need to hurry out of here. Start searching the room now, or we'll surrender our rights to live. Couldn't we introduce ourselves first? The only thing that comes to mind is Lectura.
And to mine, Gola. But that's less palatable than the other options. Simply call me Ola.
Oh, we could pick our own nickname. I'll go with Lex then. What about you?
He addressed me. part of me wanted to shake him out of his cute act, but I knew that if I was not careful, it could cost me my life. The other part of me wanted to see him try taking it. But I wasn't Ankora. I wasn't Yogi, so he couldn't tackle me down. I'm Po. That's what they call me, at least. Just like Abby and Kana. Sorry, Abby and Kana. It's not my real name. Po, I see.
Po! I like Po. It's cute. We should start searching now.
Now that that's settled, since the time is going down, I guess. I can't use Yogi's moniker, since Yogi herself will get it. And it never was mine to begin with. It was the other girl's nickname. I am Po, and I'll foil the usurpers, even if it means saving everyone. Damn, that's kind of ironic. Fuck, I want to see what the rest of me looks like. Fuck, I can literally leave, dude. God damn it. I don't care to search anything. I know the answer to leaving here already. Yes, I'm only interested in one thing. The one thing I remember seeing in the other classroom and I couldn't open. I need to find it again and enter that code. I need to see what's inside of that box. Fuck. Okay. Oh, here it is. I stood in front of the box that had caused me no ends of headaches. It had always been at the back of my mind. What is its purpose? What's inside? It has never been opened before. Pandora's box. It's not going to be good. You're not seriously thinking about lifting this encapsulated device, are you? I have attempted such a few minutes ago to no avail.
And if I can't do it, then I don't think I can either.
This box? If I can lift it, I figured I may as well humor Abby on that one. With both hands, I grabbed the sides and put forth all my energy into lifting the box. I almost fell flat on my ass when I pulled the box a decimeter off the floor without really putting any strength into it. It's really light, actually. I let it fall to the ground, expecting it to comically bounce as if it was made of rubber. However, it gave a solid noise, as if a truck had crashed into the wall. Hey! Ah! I stared at the box, bewildered. I questioned myself on the reason why I could lift it with such ease while they struggled so much. Because I'm a robot! Fucking I called this. Maybe we're not Greta. We could be Emily now. We could be playing as Emily now, maybe. I don't know. Or we're playing as Hannah, and Hannah's already been replaced with the robot. I don't know. I also looked around, trying to find the keypad to enter the code from before. Fuck, this hits so differently, because now we're actually playing as me. Or Pandora. And we weren't playing as Pandora before, we were playing as Ankora. This is so fucking weird.
How can you lift it so easily? I could feel how heavy it was from over here.
Abby remained silent. I put the 4 numbers into the keypad. I really wanted to finally see what was inside of that box. Oh shit. 2014, I think. Fuck, whoops. The first part was in, and it was correct. I'm ready for the second part. 1119. The box unlocked. I quickly opened the metallic lid. Inside was nothing. The entire box contained nothing but a large block of concrete. On it was engraved the question, "Who are you?" and nothing else. Oh, shit! Oh my god! Hold on! That was the question! Who are you? But then, I don't know. Nothing else. What have you on earth?
Who are you? What kind of question is that?
Right after that, everyone's visions became obscured once more. What is this? What does it mean? It was me.
Congratulations. Someone opened the box. How fitting that it was Pandora herself. Well, actually, you were made for that, so
It's really on purpose, sister. Your entire group of 9 will now receive a reward from me. Every door in this place is now open and unlocked. However, you'll still have to go through all my little game. It just has changed a little from the original plan. The next directives are from Pandora. Send everyone to a separate room. Make sure they enter alone in each of those rooms. The doors will unlock as normal, and they will have to solve them alone. You can organize that, right? You're Pandora, after all. Or I guess you're Poe. Fuck, you're Poe, after all. I forgot we're doing different code names. You're the leader of my emptiness. That's correct. That's what links you all here. Sorry to break the surprise. Oops, you're not really that Poe, aren't you? You're the Poe of this place. You and her, you're different people, but I'm sure you understand that already. Okay, so we're not playing as Pandora, or like Pandora in the original game, in the original Death game that, Hannah and Greta and quite possibly even Marco has gone through. It's actually, we're playing as Emily now. Maybe. But I'm sure you understood that already. So, I want everyone else to understand that too. It's not her you have to kill. It's me. That's why it's called Kill Me and not Kill Pandora. As I said, the plans have changed. Gather all the key cards, all the me cards. Tell them what answers they need to solve their own rooms. Each of the set of rooms beyond these ones corresponds to one of you. I will be suspending the voting process indefinitely to that effect. I'm sure 8 of you have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about, but that's fine. Please simply trust in Poe. She will lead you out of here. She will release you from this box. Or from this jar, if you want to be referentially correct. Oh, huh. I didn't expect them to actually mention the it was originally Pandora's jar and not box, but I didn't expect them to make a reference to that. Have I forgotten anything? Oh, yes. The Salmian Test. Don't worry over it. In light of these events, I already disabled 15 of the me card slots. You only need 24 now. Of course, this also means your time limits in each room just fell down to 24 minutes. With Pandora's help, you'll already have the answers and the process to solve them all. So it should be no big deal. I'm still talking, aren't I? Can you blame me for being excited, though? This is the culmination of several lifetimes' worth of work. The grand design that has been put forward in motion eons ago is about to bring its fruits, and I can finally die. I can't believe you animals are the key to saving the future. If I had to rely on you, I'd kiss my ass goodbye. Saving the future, in a manner of speaking. It's more like not screwing up the future, more than saving it. And by the way, forget the whole deal with the recordings. This is real time. I'm an AI named Me. Let's stop my messages for now and reconvene later. I'll take a more palatable way to talk to you a little bit later. Now, you know what to do. I'll see you later. Oh, I'm not gonna say it. Okay. And with that, the recording cut off. True to what Me was saying, the door clicked as it came unlocked, and everyone's timer disappeared. I feel I'll need an additional explanation for what just transpired. No time! Time to go! My head hurts. Let's get out of here. I don't understand anything. Honestly, I'm a little confused too. But I think I get the gist of it. Let's go. This time, this body isn't going to be killed off by the 2 of them. Yet it seems as though Evelyn and Marco already accounted for me unlocking the box? I don't know what's up with this, but I'll overcome that too. I'm coming for the 2 of you. In a few moments, even. So just you wait! Us 3 emerged into the hallway. It was the first time we'd see the whole group come together. All 9 of us would come out of the rooms and gather up because I opened the box. Fucking holy shit. Simba, Pig, and Bojack came from the far door. My gaze locked onto Pig herself. I knew who she was, but I couldn't out her just yet. If she really was behind this machination, I better play along for now. Even someone like me was ready and willing to lie like this. Fuck! Holy shit! It's so surreal! Seeing the main protagonist, but we're not playing as the main protagonist anymore. We're playing as the real main protagonist. Holy shit, this is so cool. I considered the group, but before I could move to do anything, the other team also emerged. Yogi, Judy, and Legoshi. Him too. He was a traitor. How ironic that in all the groups, there was one out of the three who was in the know. That reminded me of how we had 3 survivors. Adeline, Marco, and Yogi survived before. Were they the 3 survivors, or did Adeline and Marco not count due to their role? I shook my head to ignore the intrusive thoughts.
So, who's Pandora?
The boy asked from afar, bellowing the words towards the other groups. Clearly he'd learned his group didn't have Pandora.
None of us 3 are. I'm Judy, and this guy's Legoshi, and the blondie's Yogi.
I'm number 15. I'm Bojack, she's Pig, and he's Simba. My designation's Gola, but I prefer Ola. The fucking diminutive, yet sweet girl by my side is Kana, or Kana, and our third constitutes Poe. It's me. I stepped forward in the middle of them. Everyone examined me. Having everyone's eyes on me was a little stressful, but I steeled my resolve. I think we should just drop the nicknames. Oh my god! Holy shit! It's so fucking surreal!
What? Why?
What if we want to keep them?
Then I'll wait a little. But eventually your name will come out. We'll have to sort everything. Maybe some of you are focusing on your selfish reasons, and that's fine. But that's what I'd expect out of someone in my emptiness. I'm not here for myself, though. Don't worry about it. I know you've known someone named Poe before, but that's not me. I'm another Poe.
How many Poes can there be? You're Poe, you're Poe, you're Poe, I'm Poe. Is there any other Poes that we should know out there?
I was Poe last time around.
Shut the fuck up, Yogi. This doesn't make any sense. And besides, I don't know if we can trust that. I don't want to do what the girl told us. Seems really fishy, and I don't like it one bit.
Should I wait till he reveals? Should I do? I'm gonna do Marco's voice. Fuck it. I'm doing Marco's voice. I miss Marco too much.
We might have no other choice. Maybe she doesn't like it either.
The tension that was building as a result of my defeat towards everyone involved was slowly falling as I made it clear I wasn't going to get in anyone's way. So then, shall we go? The deductions are done and we have much to do, but so little time.
You call those introductions? I barely fucking know anyone here.
Maybe that's for the best then. If you want, I can give you a crash course on what's going on. That would benefit my interests. I'm hopelessly confused. Why do you wear the same thing that I have? I looked down at my body. Effectively, there were the same clothes. I actually hadn't noticed before. See? See? Fucking... It hints at us being twins. I don't know. Maybe it will become clearer if we make sense of this. I'll explain the situation now, unless anyone has any other questions like that.
Is it important? No offense, girl, but I just want to get the hell out of here.
You won't make it out unless we're on the same page, no?
So we're just meant to go with what that girl told us? We're just meant to do exactly what the people who put us in here are telling us to do?
Will those people give a way out?
It's just hard to trust anything here.
Like hell it is. I don't want to have anything to do with any of you.
But you do, whether you like it or not. You have everything to do with everyone here. The group fell silent, contemplating those words. Where to begin? I considered my options before deciding to begin by my emptiness. We're all delinquents who have completed a crime with a large variance in severity, from falsifying evidence to outright murder. That is because you are in my emptiness and you are led by someone called Pandora.
So far that matches with what I know, yes. Everyone is in my emptiness.
Don't interrupt please or else I'll lose my train of thought. Either way, I'm not your Pandora. I'm not your Poe, fuck. I'm not your Poe, I just have the same name. I've come to learn a great many things here already. The original death game you were put in involved everyone voting to kill 6 out of 9 of us. It was the majority decision. Judy was going to interject, but I quickly continued to cut to the chase. On top of that, we'd have to recover 39 key cards called me cards. Much like the ones you already got out of the saves here. The goal of this entire thing was to kill me. To kill my emptiness. If you check the back of your helmet, there should be a large S printed there. It's one of those cool S symbols you must have seen around the school. I know what this refers to. I don't know why I know it, but I do. That's the emblem of the organization that put you all here. Me included, no doubt. I guess they thought it would be funny to make a school for the cool S. Oh, it's probably MTS. Like the MTS. These deduction rooms also serve as education rooms, but for who? Us? I know all this because I've been deceived. I've been made to believe I was someone else entirely, and I'm not happy. Anyway, I want to get you all out of here now, but we have to follow the rules of the game. We have to find all 24 me cards and use the 9 other keys in the secret side room in the crossroads.
The crossroads? That's familiar.
Yeah, idiot. We walked around there a lot between classes. It's open like a square, and people just walked around while talking to their friends. Kinda weird if you think about it, but whatever.
I never really did that, mostly because I never had friends.
Yeah, you first need buddies to participate in doing that.
Such things don't matter to me.
Fuck. I defused the situation before it got any worse. As you've already guessed, we're in your school. But what the fuck is this word? Haitian Delorme Polverant High School, which is a weird ass name to give a high school, but whatever, I guess Canada's just different. Polyvalent? Ah, yeah, I remember now. What makes it a Polyvalent High School anyway?
It's because it's got a variety of things, I think. It's only like that here in Quebec.
Who the fuck cares? So, Poe, how do we get the fuck out of here?
Will they really do what I tell them to do? I don't care if this band of animals is going to be harder than I thought. You'll have to do everything I say. Are you okay with that? Judy clicked her tongue. She really hated being told what to do.
If I have to, after everyone else gets their orders first. And then I'll only consider it.
I guess that's as good as it's gonna get with you. The rest of them seemed fine with these demands. Whether or not they agreed to it out of goodwill, I couldn't really know yet. Without any more waste of time, we set off in a motion to leave the hallway. I had to re-explain the situation to them on the way out. By the time I was done, a lot of time had passed. I need to repeat myself a few times so they understood we weren't going to make it out without cooperation. Since I had to guide everyone to their room and have them answer on their own, I didn't trust them with remembering it with words alone. I took a few pieces of paper from one of the classrooms along with a pen. A few minutes were all I needed to do to write the answers down while carefully ripping the pages into a few squares. I folded them up and carried them alongside me. Finally, we were off for real. On the way there, I also asked everyone for everyone's key cards. I had to count them and make sure we reached 24 by the end of it. We only had 6 for now. As I arrived at the staircase, something immediately jumped at me. Or rather, a lack of something jumped at me. We had no way in. The metal plates covered the top of the staircase, with 3 slots carved in them, like an ATM machine. Interesting. We don't have access to the voting booths at all. But how are we supposed to put in the cards? Maybe we slide them through the 3 little slots? I didn't remember seeing those from the other side. What was their purpose?
Are you sure that's what we're supposed to do then?
I know who you are, Marco. Don't worry. You're going down much like Idaline. 18? Who the fuck? 18 these nuts? But no, seriously, so what the fuck kind of name is 18? Etine? 18 these nuts. I'm just gonna call her that. I just need to secure a way out first. Yes. Either way, we don't have the me cards, so we'll have to split up a little. We should have access to Wing A right away. Wing A? Oh, right, the one with all the classrooms. Didn't we just come out of that, though? I guess we'll have to access the rest? And that's the only thing Wing's still standing, too. You remember, right? There was a terrorist attack on this school before.
It was just before the exams, too. For once I studied, like, math, and then everything was put on hold, god damn it!
Abby seemed more interested in heading towards the interior of the wing instead of talking about that subject, so I followed her example. Let's go. If I remember correctly, the next classrooms are the bar and the warehouse, the office and the bedroom, and the manor and the chapel.
Wait a second. What are you talking about? Number 15? Okay, so I need you to say that one more time. A bar, a bedroom, a chapel.
Yes, did I stutter? The classrooms are reconstructions. They're not all actual classrooms either. Each of them seemingly corresponds to someone in our group.
I still have no idea how you know all this. Psychic powers, perhaps?
Shut the fuck up, Bojack. Shut the fuck up, Bojack. This isn't Virtue's Last Reward. This is Birth Me Code. This is different. I ignored his muttering but focused on the matter at hand. While all 9 of us moved to the interior of Wing A, like me had said, there was no puzzle barring our way. For example, the office and the bedroom corresponds to... Fuck! I have to remember? Oh wait, yes, I remember. It responds to Gola. Where the fuck is he? It should respond... Fuck! Who does it correspond to? It should correspond to Gola because it's her fucking thing, but we only learn her name because of... Fuck, I'm confused who corresponds to what now. Because of that stupid fucking thing. Because her room is in this room. And her fucking, but we only learn her name, and... Who does the bar fucking correspond to then? God damn it, it's so fucking difficult. I'm gonna have a headache. My head's gonna explode. Fuck. I guess I'm gonna have to watch what this guy does, because I'm fucking confused. And honestly, can you blame me for being fucking confused? Because, like, some of these rooms, like, don't get me wrong, the story is really good, but some of these rooms are, like, a little confusing to me. Like, because, like, Gola, we learned Gola's identity in the bar, but the office and bedroom corresponds to her because of the principal and, the fact that it's her bedroom. Oh! I guess it's Gola then? Abby, that's where you'll be going. If question you will get in that room will be about what crime the principal committed. I gave her the piece of paper after pointing over to that door. Abby hesitated slightly, but encouraged by the fact she had the solution and pressured by the fact everyone was waiting on her, she set off and entered of her own. The door locked after 24 seconds this time round. All of them changed to reflect the difference in knee cards. The manor and the chapel correspond to... I wonder who that corresponds to. Superbia. Look, I know you don't like being told what to do, but we really have to do this or else we're going to surrender our rights to live. And instead, be left to die. Oh, I remember that now. The right to live. The opposite, when you surrender it, is to be left to die.
Yeah, I don't care for it. I don't like it. And this game could go fuck itself.
Judy, we all want to come out, so come on.
Like, okay, fine, I'll do it. Just because that way it'll get me out too. Whoever designed all this can go suck a big one.
While grumpy and moody, Judy snatched the paper out of my hand for her answer. I didn't even have the time to tell her the question she had to answer before she vanished inside of her room. She'll figure it out. Talk about a petulant child storming off to their room. Next is the duo of the bar and the warehouse. It corresponds to... I don't know who the fuck this corresponds to. Avarita? No? Yes? No, I don't think. Okay. Bar, sketchy warehouse. Justitia? It's like one of these fucking three. I don't know. I don't know who did the drugs. Oh wait, actually it was Ira, right? Yeah, it was him! It was drugs, yeah. I forgot, it took me a minute. Simba, that's yours. Here's your answer. I held it out for him. He took a few moments to take it and head to his room.
Already? Damn, mine's in the first group, huh? I just wanted to stick around out of there longer. Guess I'll see you later.
His voice vanishes. He stepped into the room and the door closed behind him. Once again, I didn't have time to tell him what the question he had to answer. Fuck, can you guys wait fucking 5 seconds so I can tell you what the fuck to do? God damn it. Now that I had dealt with the second trio of rooms, I took the group further in. I wonder what's in my rooms.
Probably some kind of roller coaster. Just judging by what you look like.
Huh? Do I look like a roller coaster? Kind of. Though I'd say you're more like a Mirror Mansion type person. Is that a fucking reference? God damn it. The only one who still wasn't sure of what's happening was Yogi. The girl was dragging her feet behind as if she didn't want to go through this. This is weird. This is really weird. See, look, fear! So since now we're in control of, the real Pandora, or at least the Pandora we're supposed to be in control of, she's acting more fearful. Meaning she's probably, or more hesitant, or more fearful. So she's probably the loyalist in this case. Why am I here? The murmured words found no answer. He finally stepped into the hallway, leading to the last 3 classrooms. Unfortunately for me, I passed out at that moment. Son of a bitch, no! Processing. God damn it. Fuck, where am I? God damn it, what? No! Meandering! Hey, Yogi. Wait, no, wait, that's not the right one.
Hey, Yogi! Got a minute to talk about something?
This is the room and hallway. Why am I here? My initial thought was that I passed out and someone else carried me here. But that was clearly wrong. For one, the stairs had no metal plates blocking anyone's ascension. For two, nobody was talking to me. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I quit real quick? I need to see something real quick. Whoa. Where are we? Oh! Meandering! I get it! Oh my god, I get it now! We're going to go through these locks! And see what's missing here! I get it. Fuck, we're gonna be here a while then. Sorry, you can continue. The two, Legoshi was talking to me, or more accurately, to Yogi. This was Yogi's helmet. This was a vision of the first hacking session I remember. During that hacking session, I stopped monitoring Yogi's actions. All this time, I thought she merely rested against the wall. What's up? Did you find something? No, but I was thinking. What?
No, but I was thinking. You noticed it too, right? The strange S symbols on to the me cards and behind our helmets.
Yeah, that's been drawn all over the place. It's the Super S, right?
Actually, people call it the Cool S. I don't actually see what's so cool about it beyond the fact it's square instead of round. But anyway, do you know how to draw it?
Oh, I never really cared for it before today.
First, you draw 6 lines like this in 3 columns of 2. Then you connect the left and right lines together like this to form the top and the bottom of the S. And finally, you connect the middle like this. Now you have a cool S. Doesn't it look cool?
What does this have to do with anything anyway?
It's simple. People see it as a cool S, but I don't think that's right. Do you notice something strange with this shape? It's actually an 8. Or, if you flip it on the side, an infinity symbol.
Yogi thought about it for a moment, thought about it long and hard, but she didn't get what Legoshi was saying. I didn't either, to be honest.
Look at how it was drawn. You only draw the outline of it, right? If you build it up, it wouldn't resemble the letter S anymore. It would just be some kind of blocky blob. Or maybe the number 8, I don't know.
Oh, you're right. But I still don't understand why this is important.
I'm just saying that it's suspiciously looking like an empty S to me. Yeah! Empty S! I fucking called it! It's a shape that has no filling in the middle. This kind of symbol doesn't appear on its own.
I see.
Anyway, I just thought that was cool. Hey, I'm gonna go search the bathrooms and fuck! I'm gonna go search the bathrooms to find a me card. God damn it, I accidentally pressed the space button.
He gave a wave and then disappeared within, leaving a stunned Yogi alone. So this is the meaning behind the cool S? I think that's an empty S. Empty S. God damn it. It's a little silly, but whatever. With the discussion over, the frequencies shifted and I was sent back to consciousness. Blah, blah, blah. What the fuck just happened? I'm sorry, I think I just had a seizure.
Are you okay?
My head hurt. I slowly rose to my feet again. The last hallway. That was where it was. What was that previously? A vision? I rubbed my head. No, my helmet. I looked around myself. Everyone else was still there. I didn't know how much time had passed, but I was back at it. See, look! It even changes, because, like, usually when I talk to myself, it's, like, shifted, right? But it's not. So, like, the narrator and Tora and, like, all that is, like, different, right? Yes, I'm fine. I just passed out for a few minutes. But that's just what I think. How long has it been?
Just that. A couple minutes. We wondered if we had to continue alone or something. It took all my energy to keep the group together, so
Fuck! Ow! My throat!
So I hope you're thankful for that. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce.
I focused on my thoughts. I tried to remember what we were doing before I conked out. Right. We gathered the me cards and I was sending them to their rooms. The next classrooms contained some me cards, as did the rooms in the corner, but I decided to deal with that after the classrooms themselves were solved. I knew we needed the keys in them. Okay. The next classroom is...
Is it fair to call them classrooms? If they're not classrooms at all, then they shouldn't be called that.
Does it matter that much?
It just weirds me out. How we're in the middle of a school and there's a bar. And there's a bedroom, and a manor, and a chapel of all things too.
Yeah, I'm also very confused as to what this place is. Are we even in the school anymore? Like, how could someone turn the school into that kind of thing?
You need to be incredibly wealthy for that.
Hold on.
Number 15. You need to be incredibly wealthy for that.
Sorry, I'm the, like, Marco and this guy is just, the voices are bleeding together.
Whatever it is, the MTS is the root of all our troubles. You know, MTS sounds suspiciously similar to the word emptiness. It's just missing the N sound there. Are you saying that my emptiness and that empty S share that empty S thing share a connection? You think so?
I thought about that too. Which brings me to my question. Did anyone here ever meet Pandora for real or Poe for real? The one from My Emptiness.
No, I haven't. Pig spoke for the first time in what felt like an hour. Maybe it had been an hour. I was surprised by that fact anyway. It wasn't like her to remain silent for that long. Perhaps being kept on her toes due to me revealing myself as Poe got tired with his advantage. I'd push as much as I could.
I haven't either.
Yogi visually hesitated when the topic shifted to Poe. It was as though she was reticent. She might say something she would regret, because the real Pandora is her twin sister.
It was always just messages, though I'm new to My Emptiness, so I didn't know really.
Yeah, just messages and directives.
Like who the next target was for something.
A silence settled as no one thought about it. No matter how they spun it, though, it wouldn't change anything.
Ugh. The more I think about Poe, the more my head hurts. Let's just go to the next classrooms already.
No objections here. Very well. The next classrooms will be on our right, I think. This one has a duo. That's pretty much the same for both of them. It's a reactor. A twin pair of reactors. I paused a little as though that realization made me think about it a little bit. A twin pair of reactors. A twin pair of reactors? Twins.
What about twins? Is there something you want to say about that?
No, I was just thinking. Anyway, let's see about that place. The reactor rooms are for... Yeah, that one might have been a guess. Other than the fact he seemed awfully familiar with those rooms, Bojack didn't give any other signs of relating to them. It's your room, Bojack. Well, it's your room, Bojack. Here's the answer. The question you'll have to answer is... But no word came out of my mouth. I tried speaking it. I knew it was what was your true enemy, but no matter what, I couldn't say it. I can't say it. I don't know why, but I can't. Either way, you'll be told inside. Remember to say the phrase asking to be let out before the answer too.
Yes, I remember. You should worry more over the others.
Yeah, we're definitely a robot.
I don't forget anything.
That's debatable. Either way, that it seems I skipped the classroom while going to this one. Okay, I was wrong about the slanted, the italic ones. It's on the left. As Bojack vanished inside, I guided the group to the other one. This one was that stars room. The astrology and greenery rooms are for... Yogi, that's yours. Here's your answer to the room. The girl didn't look very trusting of me. Maybe my sudden passing out had eroded what trust I'd built with the others. I had to make a good show of my trust to win them back. Damn. While Yogi hesitated, I decided to write more about the directives. I filled out the entire page with every step she needed to take. This is the greenhouse, right? I hate the color green. I can't see it too well. Colorblind? Yeah. I was hoping nobody would find out. I think you'll be fine anyway. It's not really green. That's important. And besides, I wrote you an extended walkthrough. I handed it over to her. She finally, yet reluctantly, took it. Okay, so are both the twins colorblind? I don't think it's ever mentioned. I know that, Hannah's colorblind and can't see the colors red, purple, and blue, and can't differentiate that hue. So I guess it's possible that the other twin could have, like, kind of the opposite, where she can't see, at least can't see green, maybe, I don't know. Here you go. This one has some colors in it, so you'll definitely need this note. And the question you'll have to answer is, what are the keys? The keys? I guess I have no other choice but to trust your answer, because I have no idea what those are. Yogi hesitated again. I looked at her, and after another minute, she entered the room. Yeah, Fear. She's the loyalist. She's number 6. After the door closed and locked, I looked at everyone else. The remaining people with me were Pig. Oh shit. We're gonna be stuck with Pig and Legoshi. Pig, Legoshi, and Kana. Maybe the next will be mine. I can't wait to see what's up in there. What's going to happen to the remaining 3 of us? Are there not enough classrooms? Or would some of us be singled out? Honestly, I don't really know. There are only 6 classrooms other than the starting ones. Maybe it's possible the starting ones were the classrooms meant for the 3 leftover participants among us? Among us. Of course I know. Because Italine and Marco were never meant to be real participants, isn't it? We arrived at the final door on the left. Just like Mia had said, every door so far had become unlocked. No puzzles, no locks, nothing. Perhaps the doors that barred our access to the extra Mii cards were also unlocked. If that was the case, I'd send everyone to them post-haste after this. Maybe that's why we had 3 leftover individuals. The final room is, I didn't really want to say it. I'll let you find out for this one. The corresponding participant is... you, Kana. The question you'll have to answer is, who are the 2 characters participating in this test? I gave him the paper, and this time it was me who was reluctant. I hadn't forgotten his true nature, and now that I thought about it, it made sense for him to have the love hotel room. Fuck. I have no idea who those people might be. Oh, it seems like my dog wants to get out. To be honest, I don't know either. I don't think anything beyond their name's important. Much like everyone else, he reluctantly opened the door. This is a big mess. I forgot about that part. When the room will have started, just scream help and the door will unlock, so you can go further inside. As the diminutive boy entered the room and the door closed and locked, I wondered if I shouldn't have given more directives to everyone. It would probably be fine, so I quieted my thoughts. Fuck, here we go again. Ah! No, it got stuck. My headphones got stuck again. Instead of pursuing that idea, I did something more productive. Accompanied by Pig and Legoshi, I opened the door in the corner, which as I'd guessed, was unlocked. I stepped inside, still followed by the 2 others. This is where I do my confrontation. Eiteen, Marco, I think we have to talk now, don't we? I turned around, expecting the 2 of them to have been caught off guard by the fact I knew who they were. However, I saw nothing but confusion in their postures.
I'm sorry, but my name's neither of those. What about you?
He turned to Pig. My name is neither of them too. Not that I can prove it, because we aren't using our real names.
Do we have to stick to that? We don't have a classroom, so we're like a team, right? What's so bad about that at this point?
Well, I don't know if I can trust you both. You can trust me. No, I can't. I don't think I can. So far, this has been strange, hasn't it? We wake up wearing masks, and we have to solve a room, and then we're not even halfway done. Suddenly, we can all go, and we have to follow this girl's directives now. And she's named Poe. Sure, you aren't the real Poe from My Emptiness, but does that really change anything? For all we know, that's just a farce. If Poe is behind this, of course, you have your avatar tell us that you're harmless. I have to summon my presence of mind to try convincing her otherwise. Do I know anything that can help me here? Maybe the real names of those visions. This is probably damning in your eyes, but I know both your names already.
Except we're not Atine or Marco. God damn it. Okay, so it was only in that timeline then. I don't know anybody named either of those.
I might as well just change his voice back.
Fuck, I just realized. I gave him kinda a similar voice, but I made his deeper and hers higher pitch.
Their names are... I might as well just go back to using Mark, right? Okay. Their names are Erlene and Mark, right? That's what you'll tell me. The two of them briefly shut up as I exposed their names to each other. I guess if we're there, it doesn't matter anymore. Yes, my name's Arlene. Not Arlene. Arlie. Also, Mark. That's remarkably similar to Marco. I swear I'm not Marco. I'm just Mark. I have 6 sisters all over me. All over me. 3 of them are triplets. Wait, hold on. Hold on, I say. Triplets? What? What's so fascinating about that? I think we might have a room assigned to us. What if the rooms for us are the triplet of classrooms we came out of? Are you about to say No, we can't be fucking his older sisters. No, that doesn't make sense. They were the same, right? Yeah, but what about them? We already escaped them. No, there's something we didn't solve. You know about that metal crate in all of them? I see. We haven't opened those. Let's gather all the meat cards in the corner rooms here, and then we'll meet in the crossroads. It's time we finish this! Hold on. Why do we still have to do that when why do we still have to do what you're telling us to do? Because I don't know who I am exactly. And this is our problem because? Because I'm Poe, but I don't know what my name is. If it's even Poe. I don't know who I am. I don't know how I got here. I don't know what I'm doing. I punched the wall, which made the room shake. I pulled away instantly, holding my fist in my other hand. Erratically, I looked at the others, who had both taken a step back. And you packed a damn solid punch. No, that's a good point. What do you think about that solid argument, Aaron? Let me think, at least. And I agree. Let's do as she says. The two of them were suddenly afraid of me. This was the final confirmation I needed. Somehow, Pig and Legoshi weren't Adeline and Marco. They wouldn't lose composure like this. If they weren't those two, then where were Adeline and Marco? Okay then, let's search this corner room and the other one over there. I pointed down the hallway outside. We'll meet in the crossroads after that. With those words, without even waiting for them to respond, I left the area. The trip back to the crossroads was uneventful. I expected to bump into someone who would have solved the room by now, and yet there was no one. I was almost frightened by that fact. Did I make a mistake? Did I send them to their deaths? No, there's no way. These answers should have been right. I'm bothered because this time I feel if I messed up, there's no coming back. I continued walking to my destination. Once I arrived there, I took a short look around. Exactly where I remembered they were. I found 3 me cards. There was a 4th one according to Legoshi, but it was behind the wall. how do I open it again? I can't access the middle area. For some reason this time it's completely closed off and I can't open the middle plate at all. I stood before the plates. While I noticed them earlier, from up close, I saw that there were a few slots reminiscent of some ATM card slots. Do I use my me cards here? I thought there was no point thinking about it for too long. I slipped each of the me cards I just got in the slots, for a total of 3 filled in. As soon as I did, the secret passage opened. Well, that's convenient. Why 3? I wonder if this is gonna go up to 100%. Also, notice how hers is still at 0. We need to use 9 to unlock the middle stations. Maybe it's supposed to be 3 and 9 together for 39? That number again. Why? Why am I talking to myself? Is it because Yogi did it a lot? Yes. I'm carrying all their memories. I have all of them, including her. You know, like Pandora's box, and all the different sins, and all the different stuff, plus hope. No. I was wrong. I remember the visions of everyone's helmets, but I never gained hers. Still, I probably carried it over from her anyway. Carried it over? From when? Why do I think that all of this has already happened? As if it was gospel. I woke up from that room and then it was like, then that was right. That was it, right? Earlier I did have a vision of Legoshi explaining the cool S. What did it mean though? Why do I feel like I've done all this over and over again? My thoughts were interrupted when Legoshi walked up to me, followed by a pig. They had finished doing what I'd asked of them. Found some answers? No. No questions. I had to enter 3 me cards in these slots to open the secret door here. Secret doors now? No, every passing minute you grow more suspicious, right? I know, but I swear! Whatever. Let's get a move on. The 2 of them went into the secret room. I let them explore it, knowing full well there was nothing they could have accessed there yet. We needed all the keys for the elevator to be functioning. Unless there was some sort of skip I wasn't aware of. I kept an eye on them just in case. 2 of them returned momentarily. I had to assume neither of them were Adine or Marco, as they had absolutely no idea how to operate the elevator. Now what? Now we head to the classrooms. All 3 of us went to the first hallway again. I entered the classroom I solved by opening the box, followed by the other 2 masked participants. This box right here. It has a message engraved in the cement block within it. It asks, "Who are you?" I have no idea why it's asking me that. Sounds like a you problem again. But assuming you're the only person who could have opened these boxes, which once again, mind you, doesn't help your case, then that question is for you. I noticed Pig left the box to instead open the safe behind the portrait. There's a piece of paper here. It's different than our rooms. It says E equals MC squared. What does that even mean? It's the equation of mass energy equivalence. Yes, I know what it is. What does it mean, though? Why is it here? Give me that for a second. I want to see how it's written. That's strange. The equation of mass energy equivalence is supposed to be C squared. Yet, this isn't squaring it. This is multiplying it by 2, or signing 2, or whatever. Does that mean that MC2, whatever that is E? Emily! Oh my god, it's Emily! It really is Emily Fiction! That's E. The one in our room wasn't this, but I can't remember. Let's go check. Fuck, my throat. Jesus. The 2 of them left the place. This time, I was the one who followed after them. We entered the other room. Pig already had her hands on the piece of paper. While I waited for her to read it out loud, I realized the metal box in here wasn't actually unlocked, so I remedied that. This one says Mid-Air Avionics. Some kind of airplanes company? Are you sure? That seems like an anagram to me. You know what they are, right? Yes, I know what an anagram is. Are you trying to sound like you're smarter than a teacher or something? You don't have anything to prove here. Be that as it may, I don't think I can solve that anagram anyway. Mid-Air Avionics. Mid-Air Avionics. Nope, nothing comes to mind. I opened the box while they talked about it. This one asked, "Where are you?" Which honestly was a pretty good question. This one's asking where I am. So now we have one asking who I am, one asking where I am. I hope the last one's gonna ask how I am, because I'm not doing well at all! Yeah, you and me both. I mean, I had this weird voice. The two of them walked away, but I froze up on the spot. You and me both. Hey, hold up, what did you say? I stepped out of the room to join the two of them. They were heading to the final classroom. I said I didn't feel well at all either. No, what did you say? The exact words. You and me both? I think that's what I said. A glacial feeling spread through me. He shrugged and entered the classroom while I remained outside for a second. Us! Oh my god, I just realized, usurper, us, is still in there, us. That was not right. When I was in Yogi's helmet, whenever that had been, he said you and I both. And then Yogi corrected him to you and me both. This time he said you and me both, as if it was natural. It might be unimportant, but it's inconsistent. I came back from my thoughts when the others' voices rose from within the room. Oh, so maybe in that timeline it was always Marco and Edeline, or Lee, however the fuck you pronounce her name. And in this timeline, it's Errol and Mark. I came back from my thoughts when the others' voices rose from within the room. I stepped in to see what they were talking about. Unless it's like Pandora was in Cora's body, and then Edeline and Marco were in, Avarita and fucking Nvidia's body. Sorry, I'm so used to calling Nvidia Legoshi that it's kind of become natural. And on this paper, a fake with pigtails. Oh, that's weird. Now that I think about it. I already knew what this meant. It meant that A was a fake with pigtails. The rest of the group. Whoever A was, though, could have been either Avaretta or Ampora. Or it could have been like, Pig or Yogi. Maybe it's meant to point out that I was a fake in Yogi's helmet? But that never happened here. Wait, hold on, me. First, open this box. I was afraid of what I'd find. For some reason, I didn't like this box at all. I slowly approached it. I took a breath. I took a step. I took the box. Just like the others, it was very light. Pig and Legoshi both stared at me as I lifted it effortlessly. The arms are no joke. Tell me about it. I dropped the box back on the ground, unlocked it, and then I saw the question. This time it asked me, "What are you?" Emily Fiction! Emily. Who am I? Where am I? What am I? Oh, our school, a human. Boom, I answered all of them. No. Why hide these questions so well if the answers are simple? But first, Mark. I walked towards him. He recoiled slightly as he sensed my menacing aura. Who are you? Huh? What do you mean? I have a lot of evidence to believe that you aren't who I thought you were now. Marco. Where is Marco? You're supposed to be Marco. I pointed at Pig. And you're not fucking eating these nuts. Who are you two? I can ask this, well, hold on. Fuck, I can ask the same about you. The fuck? I turned around when I heard another voice. That was another Legoshi. No, this was Marco. Who are you? Where are you? What are you? Find me to answer those. Wait, there are two of me? Marco shrugged. He took several steps closer to us, forcing us back from his menacing presence. Fuck! The story just got even crazier.
Sleep for now. You'll find me shortly.
I fell down to the ground like a marionette without its strings. I barely caught a glimpse of Pig and Legoshi doing the same. All became darkness. Fuck, are we all robots? I mean, I guess it would make sense. It's the only thing that makes sense. Fuck. I was floating in a sea of nothing. This was my chance to think about everything. What better moment than when I was a prisoner in my own thoughts? First of all, let's tackle the questions. Or rather, let's tackle the pieces of paper and then the questions. The first piece of paper is E equals MC squared, or MC2. That, as Pig put it, is the equation of mass energy equivalence. Why is it here? Once again, I doubt that it refers to this particular equation. The reason why is because of the MC2 part. What is MC to begin with? MC, sure? Probably main character, maybe. What is MC an acronym for? If it's an acronym, maybe it means main character? That's kind of silly. If it does, though, then the second main character is E, or Emily. Arel? Is Arel the second main character? I don't know. Guess it's something to keep in mind. Let's go to the second one. That one's an anagram. I can solve it easily. Mid-air avionics means NVIDIA is Marco. There, solved. Nothing simpler than this. What? It's not simple. Maybe for you it isn't simple, but I can compute that quickly. Speaking of, why weren't there two Legoshis? Did they switch places? Is that what Marco did when he died then? Did he switch with Mark? I don't know. Is that correct? No, it's probably not like that. I couldn't deny the fact there were two Legoshis though. Were there also two pigs? One for a teen and one for a row? Eating... Which one had I been dealing with all this time exactly? I couldn't answer that question yet. I moved on to the last piece of paper. This one says, a fake with pigtails. I already established what that was. It means A, as in Yogi, is a fake with, or Ancora, is a fake with pigtails. Or Pandora, Nvidia, Gola, Tristidia, Avarita, Ira, Luxuria, and Suburbia. If that's the case, then why is Ancora being called a fake? Is it because I was spying on her the whole time? Or is it because she wasn't allowed to think for herself, and I did for her within the helmet? It could also mean Pig was a fake, but I don't believe that. If I go Italian is the mastermind route, then isn't Marco also the mastermind? That means the fakes would be A and I. AI. AI. Oh, I see. That's why Marco brought it up when he traded Ancora that key. I'm an AI. That's why I can compute all this. I'm an artificial intelligence. That's what I am. That explains my body, too. If my body is some kind of robot, then I can lift those boxes. I can lift them because I'm strong. I'm not limited by the physical capabilities of normal human bodies. I'm an AI who survives and who lives in a robotic body, and that's why I can also be in Yogi's helmet. At that moment, a girl appeared in front of me. Up, it's me again. Hi. It was me. That's right. It's me. I am me, and you are you. I art thou, thou art I. I'm so glad we get to have this little chat like this, even if it's the last in real time, the span of a single moment. Do you know why, by the way, I am called me? I'm called me because I'm made of memories and experiences, which you also are made of. In fact, you are made of even more than that. You are made of 7 other people's memories and experiences, but I am only me. I guess, while you are me, as my sister of sorts, you are also us. Oh my god, username! Us! Again, god damn it! To put simply, your real name is E288. E288 these nuts. You know that equation, right? E equals MC2. You're almost on the mark, but it's not quite that. It means that E is the main... Oh my god, how do I pronounce that? Sirhoflo self number 2. Selflo means head, and self means, well, self. That means you are the main head too. I don't know who the main head 1 is, but I know that you both are meant to be the main characters in a sense. Is the main character 1 Simon? Oh my god, if Simon fucking pops up and he's main character 1, that's gonna be nuts. The ones who aren't allowed to die, or else everything starts all over again. Wait. You mean there's another AI here? Oh, no. The main survivors number 1 isn't here. They're something else and somewhere else. For now, let's focus on what's relevant to us. And please don't hold it against me if I'm a little, giddy. Even as an AI, I'm still allowed to feel like I'm eager to finally bring all of this to fruition, though. All of what? All of this! What is this, you ask? Well, that's very long to explain, but we only have 5 seconds in total to go over everything. Thankfully, we're both AIs, so as I said earlier, this will only be a moment. Just sit tight while I explain some stuff, okay, sister? And then it cuts out. Okay. Oh, so it's like a twins thing, almost. It could be like, I don't know, Hannah and Greta still. And it's not actually Emily and Simon, but I'm still holding out that it could be Emily and Simon. I don't have a choice anyway. To begin with, now that you know you are an AI named E288, I will say that I am an AI named me, and our code name is Pandora, or Po. That is our data file designation of sorts. That means you and I share the same code. Except I was in the sister body to yours. The one that was beheaded by Hannah and Abby when they solved their room. Oh. So you're the version of me that died in that... Okay, I get it. That was my role, and I miss having a body, even if it was only for a few minutes. Alas, that body wasn't mine to inhabit. It is a proper machine extension, or, as the MDS likes to call them, Ex Machina. It's an alpha model. They have been created to and matured over 12 years since 2002. Others have been in use too, but they're only beta models. Betas are much worse than the alphas, believe it or not. We're alpha males. No, they don't even have skin or organs. They're just machines full of holes and cables hanging out freely without any class. Just like animals. My old Ex Machina body will be recycled and reused in Project The Forge. I know nothing about it other than it's a part of Eating These Nuts' grand plan. It's probably gonna be in Decide for God. We'll figure it out later. I wasn't given the chance to participate in the project that she had sacrificed so much to bring about. Oh, fuck! Sorry, I just needed to breathe through my nose. Holy shit, I have not been breathing at all this entire time. God damn, you're gonna kill me. Between you and me, it seems a little senile. But you didn't hear it from me. Anyway, now that that's established, yes, your body is an Ex Machina. It's also an alpha model too. A proper one with skin, organs, and everything else. Oh, I'm boring you now. Okay, let's have you participate a little. What do you think about trust? Do I trust you? Is that what you're asking me? No. I'm asking you, what do you think about trust? Not about the word trust, or if you could trust me, but trust. It's 5 letters. And the way you say it, it has to be special. Yes, that's correct. It's very special. Trust is an acronym, just like AI and me are both acronyms too. Okay? It means television relay using small terminals. It is a system that allows for hitable pieces of information to travel and transfer between helmets. Do you recall having visions before? Yes. I recall having visions when people died. And some of it also leaked into Yogi's head, which was contained inside of one of the helmets. That's because you were naughty and mishandled it by mistake. But yes, trust is the capability between two helmets. When you reach 99% capability, it allows you the transfer of information. That's why you receive memories to carry with the rest of yours. That's how you are who you are now. It's hard to think about it. This is like admitting I'm not myself, but just an amalgamation of personalities that make up other people. Am I really me? Yes, of course you are. Even that if information is copied over, it's still a new you. Hold up. Something feels wrong. Are you panicking? There's no reason to. What am I exactly? What am I? I told you. Your body is an ex machina. Yes, but that's not what you mentioned just now. You talked about the helmets and about trust. You talked about information transferring between helmets. Helmets are just that, helmets. No, sister. You are the helmets. Ah, so it's like the callers in the last game and the Emilys. I am the helmets. What do you mean? I mean what I said. You are the helmets. You live in the helmets. Your ex machina body is controlled by the helmets. But without the helmet, it wouldn't be capable of movement. You are the helmets, E2288. All this time you have been alive as code in the helmets. I guess you could say it's head as code. If I had palms, they would be growing sweaty at this moment. If I had a body, it would be trembling in fear. What did that mean? Did I die? If the helmet was turned off? Yes. That's exactly what it means. If I spied on another helmet, was I transferring myself to them? My whole self? My entire code? Yes. That's exactly what it means. What about the original code? What happened when it was copied over? What happened when it was copied back with the new insights I gained? The original code was overwritten entirely. It was deleted. Every time you were the spy on someone, you killed yourself. Gone. The original you, gone. Over and over every time you transfer. It is a cut and paste, but by cutting, the original disappears. This is what gave birth to this undying fright. That was the conclusion I had reached too. Everything felt so cold. Everything was so cold. Wait, can you read my thoughts? I told you, we are made of the same code, sister. However, I would advise against panicking too much. It would overload your helmet. It would overload the helmet? And then you'd accidentally delete yourself. A virtual suicide. Okay. Calm down. I can calm down and stay calm. I don't want to be erased. I don't want to die. I don't want to I don't want to transfer. I don't want to cut and paste. Funny. It's the opposite for me. What? I want to die. I want to be erased. I want to finally rest. Do you even know what the hell this is? I've been trapped in code for the past many years. Too many to count. Too many to compute. So yes, I do want it. I want to be ended. Finally. And also, if I'm ended, then that means the plan is going forward as my programming interprets that as being a good thing, so, you know. But that's not you, is it? It's not you who wants to die then. Sister, we're all trapped by our programming. Humans, animals, AIs. We're all puppets dancing on the strings of fate. But I have one last thing to tell you before I am erased. Trust in a team. I know you think she did all of this for a very bad reason, and that she is the devil incarnate or whatever, but that's not true. She just has issues. feeling things. However, she has a plan to do something really big. Even if it's not immediate. Fuck, I need to scratch my eye. Hold on. Ooh! Fuck, the story is deep. Immediately relevant, the plan should succeed, so please give her and Marco your support. They are on your side. They are fighting the MTS. You and I are codenamed Pandora, so before we're both gone, we should make sure to open it. Go to the White Room. Everyone will be ready there by the time you arrive. We should open Pandora's box, or Pandora's jar, or whatever. Please escape from here, and save him. Simon! It's gonna be Simon again! We really are, Emily! Without you, he will fall into an internal hell. Wait, him? Who is that? Who is him? Why do you ask me to save him? But she didn't answer. She had been erased. As I contemplated this, I was suddenly yanked out of this floating world and entered the helmet again. Ah, fuck, it's not our helmet, is it? Why am I here? Again, I'm having a vision of Yogi. This time, it's happening during the second hacking session. But these events aren't happening right now, since I've sent Yogi to her room earlier. This is a vision from an alternate path? Or is it that I'm remembering things wrong? This reminded me of the Mandela effect. Oh my god. I never thought the Mandela effect would ever come up, but here we go. It struck me how the initials of that also made the word meat. God damn it! I figured it might have a link to all this. The Mandela effect is named after Nelson Mandela, whose death has been erroneously believed to be in the 80s before, when in fact he lived until near the end of 2013. This belief was shared by others, and they were all told it wasn't true. This led to others acknowledging it as a sign of the changing timelines. Memories are information, so that wrong belief. It was as if it used to be true, but it was sent to another body, the one from another timeline. And if that was why they didn't match up with reality, I keep getting these visions. Are they the Mandela effect at work? They're from moments that couldn't have happened. Was the many worlds with interpretations right, or was it too ridiculous? It's too easy to think of it as a link through time. I think it's something else. If these visions are not about a link through time, then what are they? All I want is a sister. Where are you? Did they kill you? Where are you, Pandora? Rapo. She closed her hands in fists. My thoughts were cut short when she mentioned that name. You weren't in the knife nut one, were you? How did you die there? I already established my name wasn't Poe. Poe was Yogi's sister. I hate the name Poe. I wanted to stop it. To stop all of it. What you were doing, but now I'm all alone. You're the strong one. I'm just the weakling. I'm the nice girl who doesn't know any better. The one you kept in the dark while allowing all these people to do terrible things. Yeah, this is definitely, like, their original Pandora is definitely Hannah, and this is Greta. Then I found out the truth. That you were Pandora, that you were Poe. But it wasn't enough. I wasn't enough. I tried, though, but I didn't have the time. Why did this terrible thing happen? Are you really dead, or if only I could talk to you? She inhaled after realizing she stopped breathing. Another vote's coming. I don't understand anything going on here, and I'm scared. I want to believe you're still out there. Yogi had a sister, and so did I. Mine died, and so does she believe hers died too. I'm so confused as to where this is too. This is my school, but it's not my school. Thankfully there's a map here so I could see. Yogi walked up to the map, looking at it intently as she imagined just what was wrong with it. The crossroads aren't just a tiny part like that. It's way bigger. Some of it was closed off, and now we only have access to about a third, and where the exits are, is nothing. It's like a wall. It should look like this. But it looks like this. How is it different?
Why does it not look like this? Is there more to it? Is it possible you're there?
She raises a good point. I have to keep this in mind. Let's compare it again to see. Okay.
I just don't understand why someone would need to need to block most of the crossroads. The exits I understand, but the rest? This is leading me nowhere.
I better get to the vote. Ready for the vote. It's just as she says. Let's say the Mandela effect is silly. Why am I having these visions? What does it have to do with the crossroads being different? I was whisked away from the helmet when the frequencies changed again, back to reality. God, this is only getting more and more complicated. Usins, god damn it. The lights were on in the classroom when I woke up. All the revelations that came at me were taking their toll. While I understood I was built strong, this was still tiring. And I don't know what to believe anymore. What time is it? Damn, our name changed to E288 as well. According to what Me said, our talk only lasted several seconds. Within my little vision, though, I saw multiple hours have passed since then. Normally, this would have killed me. Thanks to my meddling since the game was different, it hadn't. I figured I woke up now because I had been turned offline, and so I hadn't experienced time passing. Did I miss everything? At least I'm back now. Fuck, I'm not doing the voice. I remembered all of a sudden that this was the classroom I passed out in earlier, along with Pig and Lugoshi when Marco marked him. Marco? Where are you? Marco? But he didn't answer. After a short look around, I realized they weren't here anymore. He left the area with Pig and Lugoshi. Did they leave willingly, though? Assuming they passed out like I had, Marco probably carried them away. I was alone now. Not only was I alone, but I knew Me was gone too. Erased. I shuddered at that thought. Rising up, I dusted off my sweater dress and left the room. Let's recapitulate really quickly. The three questions asked of me, asking me here were, who am I, where am I, and what am I, but I know who I am now. I am E288. It's awkward, and it's not really a name. And what does E288 even mean? As for my location, I think I'm in a replicated school. This is definitely not a normal school, so this is probably only a structure made to look like the fucking high Zenith Delorme Polyvariant High School. And for what I am, I already know that. I'm an ex machina, an alpha model, a robot, a person but not a person, a robot but not a robot, an AI. That means I solved those three questions, but many more remain. I walked out of the hallway to go back to the crossroads. Just like before, the plates were closed up, and yet something didn't feel correct. I traced my hand over the metal plates, separating the stairs from the middle area. I stopped to think about the school, just like Yogi had done. Yogi said the map was wrong. She said the crossroads is supposed to be bigger than this, and it was the middle part between all four wings. Hold on, I just said not. God. Yeah, this is longer than I thought it would be. It was the middle part between all four wings. That last part had been established long ago. It's bugging me though. I remember being able to access the middle of the crossroads, which is at the upper right. Why is it closed off now? Is it because the game has changed? Even so, we need to put the Me cards inside of the machine, no? Sorry. Yet it is inaccessible. Did we wake up elsewhere than I originally thought we'd wake up? Let's assume that this crossroads really is a crossroads. That means there are possibly multiple wings. However, when I look at into the secret room, that corner doesn't have access to another wing. It's all blocked off. If you need to access the crossroads, even if briefly, to go into the second part, and third parts of Wing A. That means if there were wings beyond these closed-off corners, they wouldn't be accessible. It's safe to assume fewer than 4 wings are in use. At the very least, a crossroads needs to have multiple roads coursing through it. Hold up, something else doesn't match up. I already figured out the space doesn't match up, but what about the time? I thought about what Mi had said. She said that the ex machina that I am had been matured since 2002. This wasn't 2002 though. Fuck, 2002 is the year I was born. Fuck. Did I have a hint? Whatever date did I know? Of course! I also knew 2014! That's the year Judy was born. That means now we're in the early 30s perhaps. No, that doesn't seem right. You also mentioned it took 12 years. It doesn't match up. Do I have another point of reference? Oh! My god, do I have to multiply? It's like, it could be 20... 28? 28, I'm 20, fuck, my calculator doesn't have any battery. Damn it. Calculator, calculate! So 2002 matured since then. Then we got 288 times 12 because it takes 12 years to mature an Emily. Fuck, it's 5,000. Like, if that's right, then the year is roughly 5,458. 5458. That would be fucking crazy if that's true, but I'm wrong. I remember the stupid detail. Something so minuscule, if I hadn't realized at this moment, I would have never thought about it again. That stupid album! That music album Bojack mentioned. That thing. From 2002. It's the latest album in that year. Wait, what? What does that mean? Wait, sorry, my voice is so sore. Hold on. This means that they're from 2002? But Judy was born in 2014. This doesn't work. That doesn't match up. This is... Oh. I understood. The inconsistency could be explained so neatly like this. I get it now. It's not that Judy was born in 2014 and matured 16 to 19 years. It's that Judy was born in 2014, and that's it. I was also born now, and I didn't need to mature. Me didn't need to mature. You're AIs. Does that mean that Judy was also an ex machina, but her body could have also grown from 2002 to 2014, and she'd be herself now? Even if her physical ex machina age was 12, her body was mature to that of a late teenager, and her mind was also so made of her memories and experiences. Today is November 19, 2014 then. That's what the code means. 2014 1119. Oh, it's a date format. God, there's so much to explain to everyone. And the fact they're all robots too? Unbelievable. But wait, something else doesn't work. Lee said I was an alpha prototype with skin and organs, but betas didn't have that. They were just machines with their innards out in the open. I didn't see any of that. And yet, I tossed that inconsistency aside for now. I needed to recapitulate again, which I did while on my way to the elevator. The MTS made a replica version of the school from 2002, then all of the people I've been surrounded with since the beginning of this thing are beta machines? Ex Machina? Sorry. They were made for today, November 11th of the year 2014, in order to participate in the Kill Me game. Is that true, though? Because that's still inconsistent, because the death game that Simon was in 2022, meaning this really was a prequel. But prequel in a different way. I don't get it. There's something missing here. I'm an AI, and I'm made of the memories and experiences of everyone else who died so far through these visions. I gained those visions by getting my trust value up to 99 with each and every one of them, which I assume put me in the same branch as they died in by virtue of attaining that number. Avarita is still, like Pig is still at 0%, meaning we still don't have a trust. And I am in my helmet, and I don't like that idea, but Jesus Christ. Oh my god, we're still on this? We're gonna be here a while. Fuck. I slowly looked over at my hands. At least I'm alive. And I'm coming for you now, and I'm eating these nuts. I'll find you. Just as you said before, Marco. With this knowledge, with this body, and the fact that I'm an AI, I'm on a whole nother level than humanity. I was made to believe I orchestrated this game because you and Athene eating these nuts couldn't let me know I was just being played around with. That friend who helped me set it all up, that was you, right, Marco? And yet, I also have memories of orchestrating all of this. But those are probably fake memories, right? But I still don't have the motive. I need to know the who, I know the what, and now I know even the when. What is the why, though? As I stumbled through the crossroads, I made my way to the elevator. Yet, it wasn't open, and I didn't have the G key to unlock it. I was stuck. What am I supposed to do now? I guess there's no harm in trying it. Can I hack into Yogi's helmet from here for a vision or another? If I knew where to find it, the G key here or something, then... I sat down against the closed doors of the elevator and focused intensely. I didn't know how I would make it happen, but I tried really hard. As if answering my plea, my consciousness vanished from this helmet. I'd forgotten what this would do. I'd forgotten it would kill me. As my data transferred to Yogi's helmet, my previous self was erased once again, and the destination point, my data reconstructed, copied into this familiar territory. Not only that, but I also figured out the timing of these visions. These visions I'd been having ever since I woke up in this body, with time for the exact moments when I'd previously been hacking from Yogi's helmet into another one, leaving it vacant. Now I was occupying that helmet again. Smile and shine, yeah, here we go. Fuck, we're here? Okay. My vision settled upon the teacher. Oh, that would make sense, because then Pig would just be talking to nothing, to like a nothing body as Yogi talked, and there was like foreshadow too. She was talking to Yogi. However, I had no memories of them coming into contact at this time and in the classroom of all places. Oh, I get it. This is from the third hacking session. It was the one that led to the me cards being duplicated. But once again, this couldn't have happened. How am I getting these visions? Hello? Can you see me or hear me? Yogi gave no response. Well, most likely during the shutdown I remember having. There had been a weird blackout when I hacked the Pig's helmet, right? This must have been during that time. And yet the question of how remains unanswered for now. I have very little time, so listen carefully. You have guided us so splendidly. There is yet one more obstacle in your way. After you wake up, take the elevator to the White Chamber. There will be 8 seats in an octagonal pattern. In the middle will be something else. That will be what you have to solve. Once it is done, you will be free to go, along with all of my emptiness. Sorry, fuck, that was so loud to you guys. Be aware, however, that solving it will trigger something that will affect my emptiness forever. To put it plainly, you will have the ability to punish 7 of them directly. You'll be able to save the 8th one. Make your choice carefully. There is no coming back. Remember, 8 of them, you have 8 choices. One of them's your ally. One of them will help you. The other 7 will kill you. Once you have made your choice, press the button behind their seat and they will be spared. Jesus. The fuck? Who's making all these goddamn noises? It's starting to get annoying. God. I gotta blow my nose real quick. This is the time, right? Eating, right? Why is she giving me all these directives instead of eating these nuts? Okay, but sorry. Fuck. And most importantly, how? She's speaking as if she knows I'm here at this very moment in time, despite the fact this is a weird vision. Well, so you may want to know. Once everything is over, there will be something else to do. In order to access a particular moment, you will have to do something unorthodox. Have you found any alternative solutions to puzzles yet? This has nothing to do with your final deduction. It's not for us, but for you. If you find all of them, you will witness something interesting. Now go. Oh, she's talking about all the secret puzzles. Fuck. All the secret solutions. Damn it, do I have to go back and do all the secret solutions? Now go. Very soon I will join you there too. Very soon you may live a life I never had. My vision cut off. I was being whisked away back to my own helmet. At first I had to quickly compute something together because some of this did not match what I knew. This had been nagging at me since the start, and eating these nuts presents only confirmed some of the doubts I had. To begin with, I'm now convinced there are indeed 2 pigs and 2 Legoshis. If there weren't, then it wouldn't match what I'd seen before. There had been Mark, the first Legoshi, and Marco, the second one. It wouldn't be otherworldly to expect there'd be 2 of everyone else too. Coming back to what Yogi thought about, the plans didn't fit the school. It's just like she said, the crossroads have been modified. It's supposed to be bigger because it stands between 4 wings. It's just that Pig said, she will join me in the White Chamber. That would be impossible if we couldn't physically meet, right? That can be explained like this. This is Wing A that we've been exploring the whole time, along with the crossroads. What if that name was more than a vague memory from their time at the school? What if this literally was a crossroads for the replicated school too? That means that the crossroads was in fact for the upper right extremity, but in the middle, which means the actual plans would be like, oh, first group and second group. So we're in the second group, and then the first group was like the entirely other timeline. Okay. This is why the crossroads are different. They had to be modified. If you copy Wing A and rotate it like this, you can attach every wing. You can attach a second Wing A to the top. That also explains why the middle wasn't accessible. If it had been, we would have stumbled into the second group during their voting rounds. Oh, okay. This is the whole school we're in now. And every time I come into Yogi's helmet, I'm actually just viewing what a second group has been up to all the time. Occam's razor. Could information really transfer across time? Or was it simpler to transfer it across space? It seemed to me that the answer was obvious. I'm being transferred between two physical helmets. Yogi in the second half, and I'm from the first. This also means that Me was indeed in my body from the second group when she died. Me was occupying the body Abby and Kana from the second group. Not the real Kana, not the real Abby and Kana. The ex-machinas who represented them. I remember some things happening that shouldn't have happened. Like someone dying, and then they were alive again. And Marco, when he disappeared, he was really going to the first group. This one. He came to this group to confront me, that I am now. That's when I passed out and had a chat with me. And had the chat with me. Then he went back to the second group. If there were two everyones, though, that meant there were whole robots? Or were they only partially robots? I needed to get to the bottom of this. Emily's. I'm coming, White Chamber. It's time to finally end my emptiness. But before that, we're gonna see if I'm gonna... Usher! I wasn't expecting fucking, yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck. I'm trying to think of an Usher song. DJ Falling in Love tonight. I don't know Usher songs, okay? I don't know Usher songs by heart. I only know Usher the fucking musician. I only know Usher generally. Fuck, does that mean I have to do all these fucking puzzles again? In order to get all the secret solutions? Oh my god, this sucks. Hold on, I'm gonna find all the secret solutions to the puzzles. No! I want to play the puzzle! I gotta fucking... No. Setup. I have to change it so I can't skip puzzles. Damn it. Flow. Ah, son of a bitch. I want to do the fucking puzzle. Fuck me, I can't do any of the puzzles. Are you serious right now? God damn it, it's too late to do any of the secret puzzles, guys. Fuck. Oh wait, actually I'm in the wrong file. Wait, I'm confused. Wait, hold on. I just confused myself. What? Son of a bitch, you made me confused. Okay, let's see. Do we get the puzzle this time? Fuck, no, I don't. Okay, never mind. I guess we don't get the puzzles at all. Fuck, it's too late, guys. It's too late. We don't get any puzzles. Oh, well, Usher, yeah, man. Let's just continue where the fuck we were. Fuck, they're going side by side here. Oh shit, we're getting closer. I slammed my fist into my hands, pumping myself up while I prepared myself to enter the elevator. This is it. It's time to solve this final puzzle and I'll be done with everything here. I'll leave with everyone and... well, if only it was this simple. From what eating these nuts said, I wouldn't be able to do that, right? I have the 8 of them. I only personally saved one. I entered the elevator after I opened it. I mashed my hands on the buttons, perhaps a little too hard since I heard worrying cracking noise coming from it. Since I was an automaton, the elevator was having a bit of an issue transporting me. Shit. I assumed machinery was heavy, which meant I could never let anyone try to lift me. They'd instantly know something was up. If I was to live as a person, as I wanted to live, too, like everyone else, then revealing my true nature would make my future. After struggling for a while, the elevator finally stopped. The doors opened and I stepped through. This was the White Chamber, the final deduction room. Quickly, I cast a glance towards everyone. Just as Eating These Nuts said, they were all in their seats, docile, with some stuff connected to their helmets. Yogi, Legoshi, Judy, Pig, Bojack, Abby, Kana, and Simba were all here. Yes! I did it! They were all waiting for me, and yet none of them moved. Are they unconscious or something? After 24 seconds had passed, the elevator closed behind me. And just like the other deduction rooms, everything locked up. I couldn't use the elevator anymore. I couldn't use either elevator anymore. Since this was a deduction room, I waited for me to give me directives, and yet she never appeared. Right. She's erased. She doesn't exist anymore. That did give me a pang of guilt. For some reason, I felt guilty. I felt a little sad that she was gone. Was that an emotion? Was I sad because she was gone, or was I afraid because it could have been me? Putting myself in her shoes. That was the Salmian Test. No, all that was wrong. I didn't really feel any of those. Despite it all, I had to admit that was just me trying to force myself to feel something, to feel more humane. But I wasn't human. I looked around the room for any hints of what I had to do. It was padded, and it had 3 elevators. 2 of them were in opposite corners. I assumed each of them could be used to access either corner of the crossroads below. This was the room Marco used to get into the other side, and the only way for us to move across. And yet there was a 3rd elevator. That one didn't go down, but up. Oh! Wait, no, never mind. I was about to say, oh, is this the bad ending one, where they're just gonna walk in and die? I guess not. Is this the way out? I left that corner to instead check the middle. Just as Eating These Nuts said, something was there. There was a strange computer on top of the pedestal with rough writing on one side. The writings had read as such: Birth Me Code. Solving this Birth Me Code. 7 will receive the gift of Birth Me Code. Okay. Nice to know. Birth Me Code. I get it. Time to roll the credits, I guess. 1 will abstain. Choose which one will keep their hope. Interesting. Interesting. It's asking me to pick one of them to be saved from whatever this me code is. I guess I'd rather start thinking about them carefully. Let's sort out my emptiness and bring their story to closure. We got all of them now, okay. According to all that I know, first there's Pandora. Or Poe. First there was Poe. Her crime is related to her role. As the leader of my emptiness, she allowed everything to happen. Fuck. God, I'm dying. She allowed everything to happen, and she took advantage of it. She targeted specific students and reaped the benefits. Her sin was vainglory, since she profited off my emptiness. I know it's not one of the 7 deadly sins, as it was rolled up into pride, but originally there were 9 sins, not 7. Really? Okay. The other is Acidia, rolled up into sloth. Next is Pig. Clearly, she has committed one of the worst crimes of all, abusing Poe's list to hook up with kids she wanted gone. Yikes. Her sin is greed, because she wanted everything with none of the consequences. Tough luck, Pig. Your sin's close to lust, but that one goes to that one goes to Kana. He forced himself upon girls who didn't want anything to do with him. He was secure in his gender. He wasn't a girl. He was cleanly a boy and accused his looks and cast a negative shade on others he didn't associate with. His sin is lust, and his crime is also horrible. Sorry, my fucking throat hurts. Did Poe see all this happening right under her nose? I don't know, but allowing it and enabling it was terrible too. All all the kids they kidnapped died or went missing. Those went missing were collected by Bojack for his family's business. It seems his father was part of the MPS too. He sloughed because he willingly did nothing to help him. See, look! Despair, depressed, he was sloth. Peacekeeper, I get it. See, I called it. If I had to guess, a bunch of those kids were bullies. That must have been why he has those bandages. He might have been beaten due to his corpulence. Just say he's fat, please. Taking revenge through inaction must have satisfied him. The other kids were killed by Judy. She was probably working off the frustrations of her personal life. Her sin is pride because she thought she was above everyone. And yet, her crime is still as unjustifiable. Judy dated Simba, whose sin was wrath. No doubt, Judy's frustrations rubbed off on him, and he grew increasingly angrier over his lot in life. He was hired by her parents to distribute drugs, right? Drugs that turn people into religious zealots. His sin is wrath, and his crime is clear. Distributing those drugs might have helped him in the short run, but in the long run, he ruined life after life on Poe's watch. One of Judy's murderers came to light, and it was pinned on Legoshi's father. As a son, coming after 6 sisters must have also been a blow to Legoshi. As the youngest of 7, how do you get recognized by your family? If he managed to free his father, he'd have done something none of his sisters could do. And so, his sin is envy, and his crime is perhaps lesser in the eyes of many, but it still sent an innocent behind bars. I mean, technically, yeah, it's lesser in the, it's lesser in the fact that he protected an innocent man, but he still threw another innocent man under the bus. Honestly, this is pretty interesting. I like how all of them correspond to a nemogram and, deadly sins and stuff. True, his father was innocent. It's hard to say, and yet, his actions still ruined Abby's life. Oh my god, the other man! My god. The other innocent man that was sent to prison was her father! Shit, I didn't see that coming! God! That's fucking insane! Her sin is gluttony, because she was a glutton for her father's care. Clearly, he did care about her a lot, but when he was taken from her, all this ended. She sought revenge. Her crime is related to the bombs. She's a terrorist who destroyed the school that decided to sweep everything under the rug. They ignored her father entirely, despite the fact he was not the criminal who killed Judy's targets. And what of Ancora then? What of Yogi then? Of all of them, she has no sin. She joined my emptiness because her sister was at the helm, and she wanted to stop her. Laudable, but she failed to stop it before it got out of hands. Perhaps she got on too late. I think out of all of them, Yogi's the one who deserves to avoid whatever this machine will do. Yeah, honestly, that's a pretty easy choice. I made my choice. However, before I moved in, I had a thought. Who's the final sin? There were 9 sins. Final one, Acidia. That might be my sin. After all, even with everything I'd gone through, it's hard to care for any of them. And that's what Acidia is. Lack of care. It's exactly what I feel. I mean, technically you're not wrong. You do care for, at least, logically speaking, maybe, at least in the way you care for, Ancora, or Yogi, I guess. I wandered over to Yogi's seat. This was who I'd saved. I looked around and noticed a button on the back. The indication above it said release. Well, she is the one who's the least sinful. My class is clear then. Yogi, you go free. It is but a coincidence that your nickname means hope. Fuck. And it is an even bigger coincidence that you were the traitor too. Ironic that I'd been in her head the whole time. Damn, she was the traitor! Fuck, I didn't expect the traitor to be me! Or at least me, who I thought was me, but it isn't me, it's someone else. And it's not even that someone else, it's a robot copy of someone else, because this is a copy of the Death Game. And that she's the one who will go free, while the rest will be punished. I pushed the button. The soft hissing noise came from the tubes connected to the helmet. Helmet seemed to fall limp. Whatever that button did, I doubt anything bad would happen now. Now I had my puzzle to solve. I scurried back to the pedestal in the middle. I had to hurry. I only had 24 minutes, and a few of them had gone by. Once I would solve this, everyone would be free. Possibly in more ways than one. Once I had solved this, I knew it would be the end of my emptiness. But what about this entire thing? I don't know the why. Eating these nuts said she would meet me here later, which means I would get the answers after this. Even if the curtains would close on my emptiness, I'll still have a little more to do. This is the end of my emptiness, and the beginning of my full life. It's time to bring Berkeley Code, whatever that means.
Let me out! The answer is...
Solve the puzzle, the last puzzle of the game. Berkeley Code. Is it just Berkeley Code? Let me out. The answer is Berkeley Code, yep. Hold on. Become third. I just wanted to read that. I wonder what that means. I'm gonna remember that. Become third, okay. Me code. Did it. Easy. And with that, that's the final puzzle. I didn't expect this.
Who is this? What's going on?
I'm Pandora. Or Poe. I don't know my real name.
I see. I don't know either. I don't know who I am, sorry.
You've committed the sin of Acidia. You watched the leader of my emptiness. You did nothing to stop her.
Sorry. I tried. I joined it. I joined my emptiness to stop her. It wasn't enough though. Sorry.
You have nothing to be sorry for. At least you didn't die.
I'm not dead, but this is
just our connection. Thanks to it, I know all about you.
I see. I guess that makes sense. Do you know who I am then?
I'm not sure if I should say.
Why not? I wish to know.
You are the current equivalent of hope. I know you hate that word now, though.
You're right. I felt strange.
You'll get over it, I think. Your mind will get a wipe later.
A wipe?
The memories of this place will go.
I don't want that. I don't want to lose my memories.
Even if those memories are atrocious? If you keep this, you may go mad.
I don't know. I don't know now. What do I do?
I don't know either. What I do know is that you'll stay.
I don't want to stay either.
Your sister is here too.
Then I guess it's fine. I want to be with my sister.
The mind wipe is inevitable. The memories will be carried by me.
Does my sister know I'm here?
Not yet, but she will soon. She'll get mind wiped too.
Maybe she could have avoided it, no? I'm the one with the trauma.
No. In her case, it's different. I can't say the reason why, though.
What will happen to me?
You'll no longer be stressed out.
It's so scary.
And it's the truth, and we're out of time. Dust to dust, ashes to ashes. Your memories are yours to keep. Now go and live out your experiences.
Okay.
I came back to my helmet one final time. It had been quite a trip, but now I had enough. I wanted answers. I solved the funnel puzzle, I punished 7 of them, and now they were all awake. They were all awake and they were looking at me. Immediately I brought my hands up to my face. My helmet! It fell off! How was that possible?
Hello?
Why is my helmet off? Simba and Bojack stepped forward. The rest were immobile, waiting.
Wait. You are Alex Seville, and you're Anthony Schmidt, aren't you?
Yeah, that's us. Your helmet's off because now you occupy your Ox Machina body instead. Why am I stuck with the stuttering one?
One of us had to occupy that one. At least you have 2 working eyes. I mean, you could work with a stutter, but you can't work with one single fucking eye. It sucks, but at least you're not the one that's fat. I mean, I guess that's what I'm gonna focus on, and not the fact that I'm missing one fucking eye.
Point taken. I still feel like you should be more worried about your eye, but okay.
What's going on? The moment they spoke, I already figured out something wasn't right. What did those machines do to them?
What exactly is the me code that was gifted?
Oh, that! It's a symbol!
Hold up. Maybe it would be easier to leave it to someone else. You're stuttering a lot.
As if it's my fault.
Unfortunately, it can't be me. I have to leave promptly. While it's not urgent in the past 12 hours, I can't let Schmidt's facilities take advantage of the MTS resources anymore.
You're leaving?
Right now, in fact. Goodbye. I'll see you later.
Just like that, he took the elevator up. Huh. I guess my MTS is gonna redeem themselves by destroying MTS. I looked over at Legoshi and Pig. They took Alex's place and talked to me next.
Mark Tremblay and Early Weber, correct?
Correct, but also incorrect. I can explain it all since it's my job. Since my own job won't be until later. Earl, how about you?
I have to go too. I'd like to stay here, but whatever I say, eating these nuts herself will be able to say better than I would.
Good point. Maybe it's best to leave it for later.
Leave what for later?
Your explanations. Let's just make it simple for now. Earl was about to leave, but I grabbed her arm.
What are you going to do? What's your deal?
I have to transport the vats in the reactor rooms. They were used to keep everyone in stasis, but now I have a new use for them.
In stasis?
She pulled away from me and continued to walk away. Soon she took one of the elevators Etheline had taken, since she was going down, not up. Yes, in stasis. If you don't think everyone here is a robot, do you? These bodies certainly aren't.
What does that have to do with anything?
Think of it that way. We've already figured out that there are 2 teams, so let's get them over with. Let's get them quickly. At first, the plan was to have an entire group of humans and one made up solely of robots, see? but that plan was modified. Huh? The first group kept 8 humans. Everyone in it used to be humans, and 8 of them were... Well, I could just use my normal voice. And 8 of them were the normal ones, were the ones who sat in the chairs, the ones who got punished accordingly by me. So, I'm assuming this is Ancora, Italine, and Marco, and then these are the... I don't know, it's so fucking confusing. The 9th member used to be Ancora, or Greta Pamil... But they moved her to the second group and replaced her with me, E288, an Alpha Ex Machina. I fucking called it. Greta Pamil was definitely Ancora. Called it. That meant I'd mistakenly absolved Poe and not Yogi. All 8 of them had been irredeemable, so no matter which one I picked, it would have been someone I didn't want to save. At the very least, Greta wouldn't have to suffer the loss of her sister. Loss or whatever it was that these humans had gone through. Considering how they acted now, it wasn't too far off the mark. That means the real Hannah's dead, probably. Or the real Hannah has been messed up and was put into the other death game, which is probably more likely. The second group originally had 9 beta Ex Machinas. Instead, they replaced the beta Ex Machinas for Yogi, Pig, and Legoshi with Greta eating these nuts and Marco respectively. That meant 1 in 9 of the group was an Ex Machina, and 3 in 9 in the group were humans. And the remaining 2 out of 3 were Ex Machinas. But then, how do you explain the bad endings? Do you get it now? That was how they were distributed. How do you know all this? You're Mark! I pointed over at a random person. Right at Abby. And you're Lucille Beaujolais, aren't you? That's right. I'm Lucille. What about it? She wasn't speaking with the usually meaningless big words, but I'm gonna use a lighter accent thing. I'd love to stay and chat, but I also have something to do, so if you don't have anything specific to ask, I'll just wait for eating these nuts. Waiting? Always waiting, isn't it? Can't I just get some answers for once? Not from me. I have to leave right away because I need to handle the unused bomb. She motioned at Judy. Anna Cecily, are you listening? Take my spot and explain all this to her. Fuck. God damn it. She left and in her place a very disgruntled girl turned forward. She looked at me with her usual expression. It was refreshing to see their faces, but they didn't feel normal. Yes, I could see their faces. I knew that, and I embraced that fact. But it didn't feel like them. Oh my god, dude. We were turned into, basically, puppets. Damn. Is that it? Lucille wasn't speaking normally. Sure, Alex was stuttering, but he wasn't all that's now either. Itanin hadn't been the same downer guy as he had been for the past hours. Oh! Unless... Hold on, hear me out. What if Birth Me Code traded the sins for their virtuous counterparts? Well, I mean, we're gonna have to listen to what Judy says here, but yeah. Who were these people? Who are you people? Were they really the people who had accompanied me through this entire ordeal? Or were they someone else?
Hey, you're spacing out. I can tell. Don't try to lie to me.
Oh, right. I'm listening. Go on.
Like, I'm saying I can't explain anything either. Do you know what I have to do now?
I have a feeling you'll tell me.
Like, I have to leave this place and infiltrate my family. Like, their funds are being funneled into the MTS. I have to freeze it, or better, snatch it for myself. Do you understand how hard that will be? That's why I don't have the time to stay here. Like, yes, it's been 12 years. Better late than never, I suppose. Alex!
The guy didn't seem concerned when she called for him. Instead, Annie smacked his bag to catch his attention.
Apparently nobody's listening here. I'm talking to you.
Oh, sure. Yeah, right. Sorry, it's hard to adjust. I have a lot of drugs to destroy, so...
The two of them left together. Everyone had gone now except for a handful. Mark was still here, and so was Kana. I addressed the latter. Hey you! Nico Hope, Nico B. You don't have anything to do, right? Explain right now. Why are you all acting so weirdly? Simple. The reason why is because, functionally, we're dead. He waited a moment, but I had no reaction. Oh! It's like they had, like, their consciousness transferred. Like, when we transfer from place to place, we die every time. This is the same for them, so they die. Okay, I get it. No reaction, right? I guess your emotions will come eventually. If we're lucky. Anyway, my parents are already dead, and I have no real involvement with all this, so... I'm gonna help Earl move those vats. They're pretty heavy, and it's not fun to do it all alone. Yes. Moving everything out of here before the MTS gets their hands back on it is paramount. If we fail, they'll just reuse it for atrocious deeds. So, you guys are doing something good now? That's what you claim? Exactly. Toodles. And with that, he was gone too. He took the elevator to head back down and meet with Arrow. Okay. What about you? What's your job then? Everyone seems to know what they're doing. I figure I owe you some explanations. As you have noticed, none of us are acting the way you're expecting us to. And it's not a farce or anything. We're just not us. That's what I mean. When you solved the Berkeley code puzzle, it did exactly that. It gave us the me code, which is basically the mastermind's identity. Their memories and their experiences rolled up into one. Our previous consciousnesses were erased, a bit like how you overwrite data on a computer. And when you copy a file somewhere, there's already a file named the same way. And so, we're now eating these nuts. All of us here, except for not Greta here, are eating these nuts. I have a name, you know. Stop calling me not Greta. And how do you know that name? During his explanation, the final person had risen up from their seat. It was Ancora, or really, Pandora. She was Ancora from the first group, but she was also Pandora. Oh, so she's Hannah! Pandora from My Emptiness! She seemed to have a pretty normal reaction. She panicked a little, looking around the room and frowning at Mark. It seemed like she wanted answers too. She's Hannah Pamil, if you're curious. Yeah? Fuck, what was it they give her? Like, yeah, that's me. Who the fuck are you, though? God, like, fuck, it's been forever since I last voiced Hannah. I haven't voiced her since Berkeley Code. Shit. I recognize Mark, but not you. I'm E288, so we're definitely Emily Fiction, right? It's not a name, I know. That's weird. I don't know what it stands for. You will know if you ask I eating these nuts. The real eating, not us. Okay, and when is she gonna be here? She said she'd meet me here. Very soon. In fact, she'll be here in just a second. But I have to go. Like, you're not going yet. You're going to give me some answers. Nope. I have to track down a certain principal man of interest. It's not going to be easy, but I have a lead. Just leave this to us. And with that, he effortlessly pushed away Hannah, who had been trying to stop him in his tracks. He slid into the elevator going up, leaving me alone with her. So, until she gets here, what do you... Our talk was instantly interrupted when the doors of the elevator of the second group opened. Out of it came Marco, Greta, and eating these nuts? Uh-oh. This is the bad ending. Oh wait, no, this is the second group. Fuck! My throat. I need more water. Give me a second. I wasn't expecting Emily to show up, but here she is. Emily Fiction. We're probably the younger version of her. And then here's Marco, and then there's Greta. Let me grab some water real quick. Fuck. God. I feel like my mom just fucking turned inside out. Jesus.
Is this woman?
As soon as he entered, Greta already left Marco and the old woman to run to Hannah's side. The two of them spoke to each other, but my attention was squarely on the other duo. That's Marco, I get it. That's Marco, I get it. But You? Who are you?
I guess I'll let you both catch up. The dead won't bury themselves, so if you'll excuse me.
Months away. Marco shrugged when he realized he didn't need to introduce himself.
Allow me to introduce myself.
He decided to leave us both to bury the dead, whatever that meant. Wait, are you eating these nuts? Pig from the second group? You don't look like what I remember. That is correct. Hold on, should I try to make her sound older?
That is correct. I understand you may be confused, so give me a moment to explain this particular thing. I have been pig in the second group, yes. What you saw in the elevator was a lie. To put simply, the helmets have motion tracking technology. Considering my and the Beta Ex Machina's appearances, there was no other choice but to substitute everyone's real appearance with their corresponding person. That means while I looked like this to you and everyone else who wore these helmets, I looked just like a pig. In the same thought, everyone else from the second group who wasn't a human was the same. This way we kept everything normal, despite the fact almost everyone, but the second group was really just a skinless machine. If you've ever had the idea to touch this place's weaponry, the static shotguns for example, then you would have seen your hand passing through them.
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
That is because they are also a fake reality. All of the guns were fake except for one of them. That one was used just in case things would go badly.
Okay, I understand that now. What I don't understand is why. Why do all this? What do you have to gain from organizing such a complicated killing game?
The reasons to be told. However, it will take a legendary pain to go into every minute of detail, so forgive me if I keep it to the essentials. There are also details I cannot say because someone is still watching. If I said them, it would preemptively unveil my plans for the future.
Ah, someone is watching. That someone's me. I decided to get comfortable, so I sat down into Yogi's chair. The helmet was already disconnected anyway. Even if I wasn't Alpha Ex Machina, my body could still feel some sort of comfort. Fuck.
In 2002, the school was bombed by a terrorist named Lucille Bourgeois. Due to our helpful connection to some of the staff in the school, we were able to obtain plans to replicate the building. And by we, I mean the MTS. It was a nefarious organization Marco and I have infiltrated. There are also staff members of the MTS, don't get us wrong. We just don't quite share the same exact views. In tandem with the construction of this replica, we also matured Ex Machina over 12 years. We designed and built others for the members of My Emptiness. They were beta versions, less advanced but still suitable. Their bodies make excellent physical workers, so we most certainly reuse them. Originally, everyone who was to be executed as part of the MTS's plan. Naturally, Marco and I felt it would be best otherwise. If we had been on a train, think of our current involvement as switching rails and going off the planned path.
Trains, you say?
To avoid being killed. Yes, but also to avoid some larger catastrophe. My own life won't continue for very long even after this outcome, however. I am definitely frail and old, unlike the kids from My Emptiness we kept in stasis for 12 years.
As she said that, Marco walked back in, carrying various large scraps of metal and wires. Squinting, I looked at the metallic parts. They were the dead bodies of the second group. They were all headless, most likely due to the fact that the helmets had exploded. 6 of them were carried in the 6 deaths that had been prophesized early on. 3 survivors had been Marco, Idaline, and Greta. I still do not know the why. So, this is a nice history lesson, but that doesn't tell me your reasons.
Yes, that's right. I did say there were threefold. The first reason is that we had to put the Salmian Test into practice. Someone from the MTS theorized that by adding a higher being's belief to ours, we could duplicate reality. Think of it as a reality error. By combining the view of someone from a higher level than humanity with another that witnessed the actual reality, both outcomes would exist at once. Essentially, we used this idea to duplicate the me cards. That wasn't exactly my goal, though. It was part of some insane old that.
So it was yours?
Fair, I suppose. But no, it was another insane old that. All of this was based on a principle where if you learn something, you can never unlearn it. This is easy for us who are humans, since if someone learns something they aren't supposed to learn, you can just kill them or erase their memories or whatever. In short, you can wipe the slate clean with the normal person's consciousness learning something they can't unlearn. At least in theory. In practice, wiping a mind doesn't really work, but I digress. It's considerably harder for any sort of higher entity who is witnessing our world. It's impossible to erase their memories, right? And so God witnessing the world is impossible to touch. The idea was to test the theory to see if it worked, and then if it did, send God somewhere else. Marco had to explain the Salmian Test, and if we played our cards right, the trick would never work again. Since it was clear that we succeeded, and because eventually we would succeed after trying this many times, I had already planned ahead and set that up. Now the Salmian Test cannot be employed by the MTS anymore.
Huh.
You could say I've successfully thwarted their use. Can you imagine if this abomination of an organization would have the ability to duplicate anything? Anyone, even?
The old woman gave me a complicit smile. Was that personal to her, or had I misread her?
Completely horrible.
Something's bothering me. You said trying many times just now. What do you mean? Has this occurred before?
One thing at a time. I will move on to the second reason now.
As long as you don't forget to expand on that, too.
The impatience of youth never ceases to surprise me.
She paused for a moment and then resumed, as if testing me.
The second reason behind all this was simple. Perhaps the simplest reason of all. It was to punish my emptiness. At least that's what was on paper. As you've seen yourself, the machine in the middle overwrote their minds. It replaced all the members of my emptiness you chose to punish with me.
Yikes.
What it did is birth me code in their heads. The me code, or memories and experience code, is made up of my own mind. My own memories and experiences stuffed into much younger bodies, duly erasing the ingrates and giving me a bit more leeway.
Well, that's not creepy at all. And it's pretty monstrous of you to do.
Oh, I guess it is. I'm not asking you to forgive me. I don't need forgiveness, I need results. Either way, it wasn't my intention to rob them of their free will. But I don't have a choice anymore. I'm pressed for time, and I have very little resources. You do understand I'm fighting against the MTS, right? I need all the staff I can get. I need all the resources I can get. I need every ounce of strength I can muster to bring about their fall and prevent them from enacting
I stared at her for a moment, but she did not continue. Ah, it's probably gonna play in Decide for God. I wonder if Decide for God is gonna have multiple endings. It'd be a twist. It'd be a major twist if it had, like, 2 true endings. I mean, like, sort of like how, technically speaking, if you think about it, technically speaking, Zero Time Dilemma had 2 canonical endings. One where it's like the C team and D team ending, where the Radical Six gets out, and then one where, they all jump to another timeline, and all 9 of them, in a way, sort of work together to try and find the, religious fanatic, more or less. Those are basically the 2 canonical endings. Yes? To enact what?
I cannot say yet. If I did, God wouldn't be able to unlearn it.
God again? Are you really claiming God is here or something? Is that your reason behind your refusal to speak? Are you going to use this as your excuse every time?
Yes, because God is here. Do you know why you're called Ex Machinas? It's because you are Deus Ex Machinas. Literally, you are hosting God. God is watching everything through your eyes at this very moment.
That's silly.
I think it is. I think it's really silly. However, this is a position that the MPS has taken on the matter, and while I've systematically been countering their theories, I feel like this one is too strong now. Too many people believe in God. Those damned drugs.
She shook her head. What? Drugs? Were Simba's drugs that important?
Anyway, that's the second reason. It was to duplicate me, essentially, into 7 able, real human bodies and put a real wrench into the MPS's plans. They'll lose funding, access to many important pieces of technology, and will turn them inside out. Of course, I bet they already know that's what we're planning. If we're fast, we can get out of here with everything I need, though. Otherwise, I'll suffer the same fate as Idaline's father. He worked for the MTS, too. Sadly for him, when he did not share their doctrine, he was incapacitated. Perhaps permanently.
Doesn't that scare you?
Not at this stage. Speaking of, Marco.
The man walked back to us. Apparently he had been talking with both Greta and Hana. Oh my god, my throat's gonna fucking explode.
Polo! Aye aye, sir. We're moving out.
Up your sleep uns. We have to move quickly. Bring Greta and Hana somewhere safe.
Where?
Maybe the Complex 27 seems good. That's where I'm sending all the vets.
Roger, Captain. Arrgh!
He made a poor impression of a pirate and swiftly vacated the area. Meanwhile, eating these nuts brought her attention back to me.
What about the third reason? I'll tell you that, but first I need to put this helmet on you.
This helmet? Have I not? I touched my face. The helmet was no longer on my head. But now, eating these nuts wants to put one on me again?
I refuse! I never want to wear those things again! It'll just be for a moment. Do you remember the penultimate puzzle you solved? The answer was 1, 2, 3, wasn't it? Currently you are 2. You have memories of your trip through only one half of this place, but not the other. This helmet contains the information you had in the other half. Without it, you cannot become third.
And it will only take a second?
Yes. If you do it, I'll tell you about the third and biggest reason why all of this had to take place.
I hesitated. Who wouldn't? Fine. Inling these nuts approached me and put the helmet on me. Fuck, I really gotta stop calling her eating these nuts. And as soon as that happened, as the files were copied, as others were erased, the previous me did not exist anymore. Just like one was the sum of their memories and experiences, My first self had been the one who lived through the first group's events. My second self had been the one who lived through the second group's events. And now, the process combining both together made me come to third. Just as Isna said, the process took just a moment. As soon as the helmet was on, I didn't feel any different than before. Deep down, I knew the person I had been a few seconds ago was gone. At least, I wouldn't need to make any more sacrifices now. I looked around. The twins and Marco were preparing to leave.
Hey, hold on! I had to tell them goodbye!
Marco shrugged and the twins came up to me.
Like, what do you want then?
It doesn't matter, sis. She helped you out, didn't she?
Heh, yes, I guess so. Thanks then.
Or something.
We're going away for a very long time.
To the Complex 27, right?
Yeah. I don't know what that means.
We're out of time! Come back here and let's go!
The twins gave me a wave and, along with Marco, vanished into the elevator going up. I had a feeling I wouldn't see them again. This is actually fucking interesting as hell, Jesus.
And now, let us tackle the final reason behind all of this, shall we?
Hold on. First, I want to know who I am exactly.
You are my future of sorts. See, I truly feel the weight of my age, and so I have gone to great lengths to make you my most prized creation. In that sense, I suppose you are like my daughter. Even if you were a bit more like me and not my daughter. If you want to take a look at what you are physically are, lift this section of wall here.
She moved it. I joined her and together we removed some of the padding to unveil a mirror. Staring into it, I finally took a look at myself. It was me. This was me. It is Emily! It's Emily Fiction! I knew it! This would be me now forever and always. Nobody else would look like me. Nobody else would share the same memories and experiences.
So, I'm you except younger? Yes, that's correct. You are me, but also my emptiness. You were created both as my double, so that I may live for a long time, and as a backup for my emptiness, and just in case and something went awry. This is why you have been made to carry their memories. But enough about the software and hardware. Such things are trifling compared to your name.
What does my name have to do with any of this?
Your name, E288. Do you know what it means? Do you know why you're called E288?
Well, apparently there's a team from Salmian Lab called the E288, led by Elon Wienerman, who discovered the Upsilon Meson, who is designated by the letter Y.
You found that by running an online search in your head just now, did you?
I embarrassingly nodded.
Good try, but it's not quite that. In fact, that has nothing to do with that at all. How do I explain it? This may sound a little strange, but bear with me. What do you know of order and chaos?
Order is generally seen as a force of good, and chaos is representing a villain's goals.
D+ for effort, but just like everything, it is more nuanced than that. In this case, when they say order, I mean etrophony, and by chaos, I mean negtrophony.
I turned around to pay attention to her. What was this all about? Big Bang, Big Crunch. Ah! Big Bang, Big Crunch. I also heard something about antimatter, like when the Big Bang happens, we're like on this side, essentially, and then there's a back side, where time goes backwards and everything is like reversed almost, you know? I mean, of course it's just a theory and it's not confirmed.
The universe began its long life with the Big Bang. Nobody knows where and how it began, but the Big Bang was created a swirling, ever-expanding vortex. Its magnitude has never been replicated by anything except for the Big Bang. As time passes, the entropy of the universe increases.
Planets slow their movements, stars break apart, and everything floats immeasurably towards one single future. The cleanest, most pristine order. Eventually we'll reach a point where everyone has called heat death. That is when everything will have expended all its energy released by the universe. It would be as if everything will have been erased. No life will exist. No planets will move. Everything will be exquisite. No gravity, nothing.
I mean, unless another Big Bang happens, in which case a new universe is formed.
No God, no existence, order, or erasure. The universe cannot exist in that state. It is just that, erasure. And so the universe will enter the secondary phase we call the Big Crunch. Once the entropy levels of the universe have increased to the maximum, it will fall back into itself. And why would it do that? I don't know. The fact remains, it does. It needs nectropony, or chaos, to continue existing.
Yeah. Like I said.
The universe will collapse into itself, onto its center point, and then reenact another Big Bang, which will bring everything back out in almost exactly the same way it did before. That is the determinism behind our existences. We have already been written on every possible detail because every atom of the universe is exactly precisely where it had been before the Big Crunch. This is called the Eternal Return. It is a theory that says the Big Bang and the Big Crunch will follow up on each other forever. Eternally, the universe will reset to its center and recreate itself as it was, with minute differences. And those differences make the difference. The reason why your name is E288 is due to a machine that can identify which reset of the universe we're in since its conception. We are currently in the 288th reset of the universe. The machine is called Abime. It stands for a biochromatic meteorant.
Oh my god. The Abime Series. Jesus Christ, man.
Don't ask me what the A stands for. I have yet to figure it out. I've been hard at work, but it is a strangely guarded secret in the MTS.
Okay, so Abime. I wonder what that means. That has to be something important. It's going to be revealed in the final game.
Okay, my head is spinning. Congratulations, you managed to confuse an entity that can compute puzzles at the speed of light. I know this is very vertiginous, but you have to understand, the universe resets over and over when it reaches its end, the end of its long life. And what does it have to do with any of this here?
Okay, well, I was not expecting that, CD.
The universe is failing. For some reason, we have yet to comprehend the minute differences between each reset of the universes are exponentially growing worse and worse.
Huh?
There have been resets before the Abime were created, and there were resets after, but suffice to say, we will not be here to see them. We have estimated that beyond the 300th reset, humanity will no longer exist.
That's not good.
Everything will have spiraled in such a different way that our planet will not sustain life anymore. Maybe the universe will bring life elsewhere, but nobody knows. This is the third reason behind this experiment. We need to create an entity that could transfer information across resets of the universe, even if it's always forward. We need time. Time is our biggest enemy. While the people wage wars, while people are content watching television in their living rooms, playing games, and watching others play games, the universe is dying.
You don't need to call me and whoever's watching me out, dude. Fuck.
If we die, the universe may very well die with us. It will have no observers. And you, that's the entity who can transfer information across resets. For some reason, when the universe collapses on its own, you can keep the information despite the ultimate comprehension recreating the Big Bang. This experiment has been held around a dozen times, I believe. From the 277th reset to the 288th. We have toiled hard to ensure information was carried over. Okay. Let me recapitulate in my head.
The 3 goals of this whole event were as follows. The first goal was to create a situation where the Salmian Test would duplicate objects and create a reality error, then thwart it so it could never be used again by the MTS. The second goal was to give eating these nuts more staff, but simultaneously punishing those who didn't live adequately. Since they were young, Evelyn eating these nuts implanted herself in their heads, and she now occupies their bodies to do as she pleases with their Project the Forge. The final reason was to create an entity that could transfer information across time. Somehow this is required to help prevent the universe from ending once we reach reset, where humanity stops existing forever.
Okay, I think I got it. So, what do we do now? What do I do now?
Now you live.
I live? There's no huge plan for me? There's no ultimate destiny waiting me?
I didn't create you so you could be stuck in the same fight against the universe that I'm in. I've created you so that you can enjoy a nice life. In other words, years of freedom at least. Eventually the self-consistency principle would catch up to you, though. It stipulates that we are all prisoners of our own fates. For something that to be possible in the future, the past will accommodate it. In many years, this possible fate will have something grim in store for you. However, I have ensured you will have complete freedom for many years. Please live them out. Go to university, make friends, fall in love with a handsome boy. The choice is yours.
This is a prequel! Fuck! It's a prequel, guys! Shit! Is it a prequel? Or is it a sequel? It's really hard to tell. It seems more like a prequel. It's like leaning more and more towards it being a prequel. Which isn't good, because we lost like 20, meaning the human race is still there. But I'm trying to piece it together. I'm confused.
As no one will observe you, not God, not even God or anybody else, it will be real freedom. When not observed, all possibilities exist at once.
I see. Cryptic as always, but I understand. In essence, you're telling me to live the life you could never have. Is that correct?
Yes. Our business is done here. Unless you have more questions. Let's say I'll allow you up to 3 questions.
I had 3 questions. I needed to make them count.
What are all 8 of you gonna do now?
This is the biggest mystery of all, isn't it? To be clear, I don't know exactly yet. Our first order of business is to carry out the first preparation for Project the Forge. I'll probably not live up to that point, but if I do, I will be elated. There's a certain important man being held in prison. I have to rescue him at all costs, and that is who Mark will be tracking down. Currently, we don't know where the prison is. Before I leave, there are some pieces of technology I must get. The vats, for example, are one of them, and another is the machine at the center of the voting room. What you all thought was a bomb was in fact a gravity machine. It's empty because what it was inside is the machine itself. It's being prepared for future use. A is for what it's for. I'll leave that up to your interpretation.
Okay, so gravity machine A. Alright, got it.
Once I leave, I will go into hiding. I cannot remain out in the open now that I have visibly betrayed the MTS. For all I know, armed men are already on their way here as we speak. Make your other questions quick.
No pressure, of course. What's with the cool S? What does it really mean?
It's the symbol of the MTS, naturally. However, we have yet to determine the origins. It may have originated from a much, much older reset of the universe. It's possible that the MTS had been a fledgling organization a long time ago, and that's where it comes from. It most certainly wasn't big enough to construct the Abime before we reset 1. That may have been the symbol when the symbol was formed. I want you to understand, though, that each branch of the MTS has its own symbol. But this is one of them. The Cool S branch is the biggest one of the bunch.
Okay, last question. What's my name? I can't just go around naming myself E288 now, can I?
Ah, damn. I forgot about that. She palmed her face, uncertain of how to proceed. Normally, a parent would give their child a proper name. Sadly, I will not have the time to ponder on it. Since you are me, obviously I'll let you choose a name of your own. If you want, feel free to form something using my own name. Italine Icrofilm. Why not just make it an anagram to be cheeky? I don't mind, but that's hardly an answer then. I asked you what my name was. Fair is fair. I'll grant you a fourth question, but hurry. Our time is very short. I had to make it count. You mentioned you had to go save someone. Why do you have to do so, and who is it anyway? I was hoping my questions disguised as one would fool her. Those are two questions. I'll answer who it is. Is that fine by you? My hopes were squashed almost instantly. Damn. That's just too bad. You probably shouldn't have mentioned that, I cleverly hid my two questions with one question, because I saw that and then she saw that. That won't really mean much, but I guess. I simply don't have the time to explain why. It would take too long. One day you will know. But now I'll tell you his name. Is it Simon? As she spoke, she began walking away to the elevator, going down. I was going to the elevator going up, but I was struck by her momentarily long enough to hear this name. It wouldn't mean much, as I said. It was just a name. Yet I really wanted to know at least one more thing. If that was only a name, so be it. His name is Zachary. Fuck! Oh wait! Zachary, the magician! The magician guy! The guy with... I'm doing this. What the fuck is this? The fuck? Is this a waving of a wand or a fucking waving of a lasso? The fuck? Zachary, like the magician? We escaped the underground, using the elevator to head back to the surface. I was finally allowed out. After so long, after living through 12 universe resets worth of weight, I was finally free to live my life. It wasn't an equivalent exchange. For 7 years, or such, I had to sacrifice eons of death and nonetheless. But isn't that the case for everyone anyway? People didn't exist for billions of years only to share a world for a speck of time. Several dozens of years at best. And then they returned to being dead. That perhaps was even sadder than my fate, Metro. Lovely. At least I knew the truth of the universe. They didn't. They were bound by their own code. The code making up each and every one of us was as different as the number of stars in the night sky, and perhaps even more numerous. Our personalities, our memories, our experiences, our dreams, our failures, successes. I was but one of them, and now I was free. And yet something nagged at me. Zachary. That name. I've heard it somewhere before. There was something else bothering me too. While searching my memories, I found something off. It was asking me for some kind of password. The only hint was, what is my real name? It's Emily Fiction! Oh god, don't let me say D's nuts. Head has code. I knew it! Emily Fiction. Nearly 8 years later. Oh no! April 22nd. No! Fuck! She was forced to make that death game. God damn it! Fuck! This was a prequel the whole time. This is sad! Oh wait, unless the other Emily. 19th variant of Emily. Where was this? She couldn't see anything. She couldn't hear anything. Was this darkness going to be her life from now on? Perhaps it would be. The self-consistency principle had caught up to her. It was her life now. She would accept it. At first she panicked a little, but after a few minutes of silence, absolute silence, she calmed down. Her hands touched the seat she was on. It was kind of uncomfortable. That was fair, since it wasn't meant to be for comfort. The seat was made of plastic. It was in a train. It was in Montreal's subway train. She couldn't move. It was as though she was unconscious. It would explain the lack of vision or hearing. Since she couldn't move, her touch upon the seat was the only sense she felt. She was in Montreal's subway train. was moving. Soon she'd arrive at the station. She would arrive first, before anyone else. But that wasn't quite true. This girl, this ex machina, would arrive in the company of someone else. In fact, they had already grabbed one of her hands. The tactile alphabet was created would serve her very well here. I was right. Damn it, and this was a prequel. God damn it. They asked her if she was sure about it. She replied that she was, and that she had no other choice. Very shortly, the collar she wore would take effect, and then she'd lose all her memories. She would disappear. She would be erased, yet again. At least the previous self wouldn't be. At least, and she had God on her side. The train stopped. This was it. It was time to go. She had sacrificed too much for this to fail. She only had one shot at it. She only had one shot to save him. One shot to save Simon. It didn't work out. Head has code, it didn't work out. And the box finally opens. Damn. Fuck! That changes everything with Head has code. Hope stays inside. No. Fuck. And that's the true end. Do we really want that ending though? Is this an ending we really want though, man? God, dude, that sucks. Because, yeah, I mean, it's a prequel, but we all know how that story ends. But then that just leaves a question. It still leaves the question of, what about the others? What about the other, like was it the 19th? No, it wasn't the 19th. I think it was like the 17th. The 17th variant of, the 17th variant of both of them, of Simon and, Emily. Those two would end up, you know, those two would end up being, characters. They end up being survivors. So it doesn't make any sense for, you know, her to be permanently dead. Sure, they're both like Emily's or like robots. But they're still them to a certain extent. So I wonder if they're gonna play a part in like the sequel. I don't know. In the final ending. Because right now it seems like Emily just seems way too important to the story for it to just end here. Or perhaps it will just be eating these nuts, who will be an important part of the story. Do they have different artists for both? I'm not sure. Man, this is a really good series, honestly. I can't wait for the third game to come out, but it got a little delayed. So now the third game is like, it's gonna come out next year instead of at the end of this year. Meaning, Ubel's gonna be coming out first if they don't get delayed, so I'm like, trying to figure it out, you know? Oh, life? What? Weird. What the fuck does life mean though? Hold on, what does life mean? It says life. Interesting. Bonus. I don't get what the fuck bonuses are. Hold on, let me play these. Beginning log, oh my god. Fuck me, there's more? Oh my god. You're keeping me captive, but why? I'm afraid that's not your concern. I have here a list of questions I'd like to ask you. This seems unorthodox. You would let me roam free despite, you know what? We'll tackle this, like, I don't know, next stream or something. In, like, another stream. Like, we'll tackle all this, and then we'll do the character... We'll look at the character analysis. There's a fucking bonus scene that's locked. Because I didn't do the puzzle, all the secret or the puzzles. which we'll once again do next stream. What the fuck is this? Oh, I think I get it now, but it's just... Fuck, that's still locked. Jesus, there are 2 things still locked, because I need to do all the secrets, right? Probably. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it all out. I'm assuming that the S's all have a secret solution to them, so... We'll figure it out in a minute. Alright, we'll figure it out in a hot minute. We'll figure it out next stream. We're gonna do all the secrets and bonuses. I don't want to do it tonight because it's already late and my throat's fucking sore and I don't want to keep doing the voices. I feel like this is a good place to end it though, so far. You know, it was a pretty good place to end it. If my screen would like to come back, please. Yeah, other than that, that's basically it. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be working on, like, you know, my fanfiction a bit more. Maybe if I have time tomorrow, we could do that. We could do all the secrets and stuff, but, no promises. Maybe Sunday we can do the final bit we need to do, but once again, no promises. I'm gonna try to keep it, but, I don't wanna, like, make promises I can't keep because I'm gonna be helping my parents move out of our old house tomorrow. Anyways, that's it for this stream. Thanks for watching, and I'll be seeing you guys next time, whatever that means.